Alrighty, guys, let's test some things out here real quick. I've moved some stuff around again. Apparently there's already an echo ongoing, so I need to fix the echo. Is there an echo still? Do we have an echo? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Alright, let's try that again. Is that better? You guys can hear me on TikTok now, right? I don't know why there was an echo with that intro, with the intro. That was kind of weird. Just during the waiting screen. Okay, I'll have to fix that later on. I've been moving stuff around like every single day now with these setups. So we're going to do, I told you guys yesterday, especially when we have longer severe weather coverage, until we start getting tornado warnings and stuff like that, we're still going to use green screen. We're still going to have that up. I have that set and ready to go. And until things really get rocking and rolling, I want to run through some updates here. We're going to be bouncing back and forth between both of our setups, between the green screen and that as well. You guys can kind of see everything is ready to go behind me. So, that's what we'll be doing, especially with these longer streams here. That way my feet aren't hurting until I can get a mattress or something for my feet. We will be doing that. So, good thing. Does the alerts still sound okay? That's my other biggest thing is I messed with some soundings with that there. Let me double check on a couple settings here really quickly here before we get rocking and rolling. For whatever reason, I always mess stuff up with this. So let me... My stream is glitching. Should be glitching. It looks fine on my end. Shouldn't be. I'm watching my own stream. It shouldn't be glitching. Okay, thank you guys. Alrighty, just a moment. A little bit of a slower start than what we typically do here. Okay, yeah, maybe it's just somebody. To come back in and come back out if it's glitching for you, because nobody's having any
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
issues. Is there an echo with that? That's my question. Is there an echo with that? No. Awesome. Yes. There is an echo. Okay, there's an echo on YouTube. Okay, let me fix. Okay, we'll wait for the next one to come through and see if it fixes.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Oh, is that better?
New information. This severe thunderstorm
Yay.
warning
Okay,
has been
there we
updated.
go. Awesome. Okay. I was wondering if that was what it was. I've been, like I said, I've been moving stuff around the last 24 hours since we streamed yesterday. So y'all bear with me. Also, my earbud does not want to stay in my ear for whatever reason today. All right, let me get one last thing fixed up here, and we will be good to go. We'll start chit-chatting here. We're about to get our severe weather outbreak ongoing here in Central Plains here pretty soon. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. It's going to be a wild next 72 hours, guys. We got 3 enhanced risk zones in a row, and tomorrow actually could be our biggest tornado risk of the week. Thursday has really been kind of one of those sneaky days that have really uptrended significantly over the last 24 to 48 hours. Yeah, I'm going to get to y'all's questions here in just a second. I'm looking at last couple minutes settings here. Like I said, we'll still be using the green screen and all of that. I'm just trying to, I'm going to kind of wait until things get rocking and rolling here. Okay. Let me pull up risk zone for today. We'll get that started with first, as always. All right, so here's what we got. Here's our risk zone for today. We've already had some ongoing severe weather back over here into portions of the Ohio River Valley. Let me actually get my pen out because it is well on the other side of the screen. I don't know why. I can actually draw for you guys. There we go. As I mentioned, that we've already had severe weather ongoing in these areas. There still is severe weather ongoing over here. They're very low in tornado threat. We're mostly going to be looking at damaging winds and hail. Can't rule out a conditional tornado over here in the Ohio Valley, but we actually have not had any tornado warnings today thus far, so that's a good thing. Our main focus for severe weather today is actually going to be this area in here, specifically southern Oklahoma, southern Kansas into Oklahoma here. This is where we have the greatest threat in that enhanced risk, that orange shaded area and the yellow shaded area for damaging winds up to 75 plus miles per hour, large hail in excess of 2 to 2.5 inches in diameter, and as well as a couple intense tornadoes cannot be ruled out this afternoon, especially across western and central Oklahoma. Oklahoma City, you are in that. Wichita, you are in that. Wichita Falls, Tulsa, you were in that. Woodward, Oklahoma, you are in that. If you were anywhere in Oklahoma today, you are going to have the threat for a couple of strong tornadoes, destructive winds, and destructive hail, and that actually extends down into central Texas today. So I'll go more into specific locations here in just a few moments once we finish running over this. Our updated tornado risk, we do have, like I said, that conditional little tornado risk back over here into the Ohio River Valley. Very, very conditional, and like I said, I've yet to see any type of tornado potential with that today thus far, so that is good news. But yeah, if you're in Oklahoma, welcome to your April nighttime severe weather setups. This is going to be a late evening once the sun goes down type of a situation. So here's the biggest thing I'm going to ask you guys, as always: alerts on phones, know where to go when you get tornado warnings. We do this every single time in Oklahoma and Texas when we get these events. It's a late night, it's an overnight event. Damaging winds, destructive hail, and as well as a couple intense tornadoes cannot be ruled out along the leading edge of this squall line that's going to come through, and as well as any supercells that fire off in front of it. So you guys know the drill here. It's April. There shouldn't be any what's the word here? Any like, this isn't going to happen, or like, I'm not prepared type of stuff, because we've had severe weather in Oklahoma a lot this year, actually. So that's our tornado risk. The 5%, the 2% hatched region there basically means intense tornadoes possible, EF2 plus. We've also got that wind threat as well here. You can see our main corridor of damaging winds in this hatched region here is for winds higher than 75 miles per hour. So western side of Dallas, Fort Worth, up into Oklahoma City, Wichita Falls, Tulsa, that red 15% area, and or the red 30% and the 15% yellow area will have the chance for 75. I'm going to try and draw it out here. Plus mile per hour winds in that circled area here. And then back over here, we're continuing to see about 60 to 65 mile per hour winds. Yes, this is for tonight. Yes, 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 yes. And then we do have that hail threat as well. It's also hatched for hail in excess of 2 to 3 inches in diameter here. So this is not the only day Oklahoma is going to have severe weather this week. I'll talk here in just a moment once we get rocking and rolling. But that is our risk zone for tonight. Destructive, everything possible. So if you were in Oklahoma, if you're in southern portions of Kansas, western Missouri, central and northern Texas, go to bed with alerts on phones. Know where to go when you get warnings. Tonight will be a very, very loud night for a lot of people. And most of the model guidance does have a pretty intense line of thunderstorms, or as well as supercells along in this area here once that gets rocking and rolling. We did get our mesoscale discussion for a tornado watch. We'll get to that here in a moment. This is for tomorrow. This is for April 2nd. We have a very, very vast, enhanced, and slight risk of severe weather for tomorrow. This is actually going to be our biggest setup for severe weather, is going to be tomorrow. Back up here into southern Wisconsin, northern and central Illinois, Michigan, northern Indiana, eastern and central Iowa, and as well as northeastern portions of Missouri here. And if you look at the tornado risk, it is a lot bigger than what today's is. We actually have a 10 hatch tornado risk this for the first time this week, back up here into northern and central Illinois. This is going to be mostly a semi-discrete and discrete mode, basically meaning intense tornadoes, long track tornadoes are going to be possible across portions of eastern Iowa, southern Wisconsin, and northern and central Illinois tomorrow. And then outside of that, in the maroon and 2% there, the maroon and green, we've got a conditional threat for a couple of strong tornadoes, EF2 plus. And then we've also got the threat for damaging winds tomorrow, that 30, 15, and 5% risk zone, the red, the yellow, and the maroon. That is going to be for winds up to 70 miles per hour. And we have that small hail threat as well. But tomorrow, actually, what's driving this risk zone is the tornado risk tomorrow, believe it or not. So if you were in those regions for tomorrow, the potential for strong, intense, maybe long track supercells capable of producing long and fast moving tornadoes is going to be on the table for tomorrow once again. And then if you think we're done, we're not done. We go back into the central plains again. If you're back into Oklahoma, all the way up into Missouri, Kansas, and Iowa, we got a level 3 enhanced risk again on Friday for southern portions of Iowa, northern Missouri, back down into Kansas City. The Storm Prediction Center has mentioned in their update today with the day 3 outlook that we could get a level 3 enhanced risk upgrade for tornadoes again back down here into Oklahoma City, western Missouri, and southeast Kansas. So again, you guys will be under the gun for severe weather, all significant hazards on Friday. So it's not just today, it's also going to be on Friday. So keep that in mind if you have plans this week. A lot of people do, because it's going to be Easter this weekend, all of that stuff here. Like I said, it is April, guys. It is officially tornado season if you have not thought it is already yet in the Central Plains. And we do have that hatched region here. I do still think our tornado threat will be pretty significant on Friday as well, from Oklahoma all the way back up into Des Moines, Iowa. So that's what our risk zones look like over the next 3 days. I'll go into specifics on timing here in just a moment. I want to pull up our mesoscale discussions. We do actually have an ongoing severe thunderstorm watch that was issued earlier this afternoon. This is still in place till about 7 p.m. Central Time. So this watch is going to actually expire in about 2-ish hours. This is kind of that damaging wind, conditional tornado threat, and hail threat that we have ongoing back over here into portions of the Ohio River Valley. But we are going to get some more watches here pretty soon. Mesoscale discussions have been issued. This is our main one here. This should be here 95% tornado watch likely. So western and central and northern and southern Oklahoma, northern Texas. If you're in that red circle here, this is more than likely where our first tornado watch is going to be issued today. Here within the next, I would think actually within the next 20 minutes, we should be getting this tornado watch because we have storms already firing off. The conditional threat for up to 3.5-inch diameter hail, guys. That is bigger than apple-size hail falling here. You're in the Central Plains or the Southern Plains. You're used to this. But we do have 2 to 3.5-inch diameter hail up to EF2 plus tornado potential today, and as well as 65 to 80 mile per hour winds. Some winds could be stronger than that if they do mix down to the surface. This basically just tells us that we're going to have that potential for tornadoes and all of the hazards. I think we got another mesoscale discussion earlier as well. Yes, northeastern Oklahoma, southern portions of Kansas and western Missouri, and they actually have the tornado threat a little bit higher with this watch potentially coming. So 40% on this one. We'll see how things play out this afternoon, but more than likely going to be doing that as well. Yes, we do have that threat. That is good. That is a good thing to mention as well in the chat for tomorrow. The Storm Prediction Center did mention tomorrow in their outlook, and this is not something we see too often with these modes of severe weather, but the chance here, I'm going to read this to you guys. Let me find it. Yeah, this is the, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Trying to find where to set it in here. Where did it go? The wording is in here somewhere, and I feel like I'm overlooking it. Yes, here it is. Okay, so it says additional supercells are likely, blah, 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 blah. Fast storm motions roughly aligned with the axis of stabilization could support a couple of long-lived, long-track supercells with potential for strong tornadoes before convection. Yeah, so that's for tomorrow. They mentioned the threat for fast-moving tornadoes. So, yeah, very, very quick-moving storms tomorrow with these curved photographs. There it is. Yeah, including the discrete supercell development potential for significant tornadoes tomorrow and fast-moving tornadoes. Yeah, so that's what we're going to have to watch for tomorrow as well here. So just a mindset too, guys, to remind you guys in the chat, please let my weather team answer questions and put information in the chat. I do appreciate people that try to help. Please let them do that. That way information is not clogged up and everything. So I appreciate it beyond words, but please let the weather team answer and do their part in here. Just taking a look here at our meso analysis. I always like to look at this before severe weather events get rocking and rolling. Dew points are definitely in the mid to upper 60s. We've got at least mid 60s across this region here. Temperatures are in the 70s to 80s at a southwesterly flow here. So very, very important here for that severe weather setup for this afternoon here. But temperatures are there. The dew points are there. Let's take a look at our surface-based CAPE and yowzers. Yeah, right along the warm front there. We got surface CAPE values of 3,000 at joules per kilogram here. So the instability is definitely there. It looks like that will continue to move just slightly to the north. We may approach 4,000 joules per kilogram of instability before the storms officially start rocking and rolling here, which will not be too much longer. Supercell composite at an 8.
Attention, a new flash flood warning has been issued.
That tells me, I'm going to make sure that's pulled down just a little bit there. There we go. That just tells me that we're going to have a decent amount of supercells, and then our tornado parameters, there they are, also increasing. So in terms of timing for this afternoon, let me look at the latest Triple HR model run here. We can see what this is doing, and then we're going to go ahead and kind of get into radar mode. Let's see. Nintendo, thank you for the $2 super chat, but I appreciate you as always. You're amazing. Thank you for the support. I'll get to your guys' questions here in just a moment. I haven't forgotten anything. I'm just kind of running through the brief timing here and everything so everybody can know what's happening. Here's our line of thunderstorms. So what's going to happen here is we're going to start seeing these cells that are going to fire off back down here into western portions of Oklahoma and down here in northern Texas. And as we progress through time here, we're going to see kind of a line of thunderstorms develop. And this is going... Oh, there's our tornado watch. There it is. So if you're in Oklahoma and Texas, you just got your tornado watch. But this is going to be how things play out here. Around 5 to 6 p.m. Central Time, we're going to see this line of thunderstorms or split supercells develop, and it looks like we're going to get a couple chances of some supercells out in front of this line of thunderstorms. But this is going to be a very impactful event tonight. I really think we're going to have a lot of tornado warnings tonight at some point in western and central Oklahoma. So it's like I said, if you got to be asleep early tonight, if you got work tomorrow, like most people do, alerts on phones, NOAA weather radios, all that stuff, I think we are going to get a lot of tornado warnings tonight, if not destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, given the impacts with wind and hail. You can see convection kind of ongoing after 11 p.m. tonight here across portions of Missouri. It's really unknown on how this is going to play out after, I would say 9 or 10 o'clock tonight, but it looks like those storms will continue to work their way east, and then we just get a bunch of heavy rainfall overnight across these areas, and then we'll reload the atmosphere again for tomorrow, and we'll talk more about tomorrow's timing later on in the stream today, but that's kind of what we're looking at there. There is our new tornado watch, and it is a big one. Wow. This is out till midnight. Out till midnight Central Time. Big watch. So we got southern Kansas and pretty much most of western and central Oklahoma and northern portions of Texas. Yeah, most of Oklahoma is in this watch. Oklahoma City is in this as well. So, geez Louise, that is a huge watch. And also, very intense wording. Very intense wording here too with this. So moderate tornado threat, moderate EF2 plus threat, moderate wind, and moderate hail. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit more because that is super loud. Okay. It says a few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes are possible. 80-mile-an-hour winds are likely, and 3-inch diameter hail. So we are talking apple size hail today with this setup. Very, very destructive winds, very destructive hail. So that's what we're going to be looking at. What's up, Jen? Good to see you in here. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you for stopping in. But yeah, that's our watch. Huge watch out here. Let me take a look at this. Okay. We'll go back to radar here. Looks like we've got our severe thunderstorm warnings up here. Yeah, we got a lot of warnings over here back into portions of the mid-Atlantic. Most of these severe thunderstorm warnings that are ongoing right now are for wind and hail. Yeah, so Vienna and Parkersburg, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. None of these storms have been producing any rotation or anything like that. So that's one good thing about today. The tornado threat over here is very, very low. So I'm not expecting really any tornadoes here with this today. Yeah, very, very weak with any of these storms. So let me go ahead and go back over to Oklahoma, because this is where we're going to be watching these storms get rocking and rolling in. There we go. I had to switch that off. Thank you guys for all the follows. I do appreciate it very much. Okay. Let's see. We do got some storms already going here. Let's see. I want to actually move. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to move this up. There we go. I want to put that above the screen there so it doesn't clog anything up. There we go. Okay, that should work a little bit better. Yeah, we do got that supercell threat going here. Welcome in, guys, by the way, if you're watching here, both on TikTok and YouTube. I do appreciate it very much. These crazy, hectic days, I try to pay attention to the chat, guys, because there's so much happening. When there's so much happening, it's hard. So that's why the weather team is here. Make sure y'all give some love to the weather team in the chat, because they're going to be the ones really helping answering and getting y'all's questions answered today and keeping y'all safe today. I will be all over the place with this risk zone today, and as well as tomorrow, and as well as Friday. So we're going to watch this storm here north of Oklahoma City near Watauga and see. This should get severe thunderstorm warned here pretty soon. The second we start to get any type of storms that are going to be spinning, we're going to hop over to the green screen. We'll start wall coverage when we start getting close to tornado warnings. So just trying to save my feet as long as I can from having to stand so much. Yesterday's 2-hour live stream where I was standing definitely did not feel good. So I'm going to have to get like a mattress or something for my feet or something. Because that was definitely not fun yesterday. But yeah, we should start to see these storms really get going here pretty soon. Yeah, we should be getting a severe thunderstorm warning here for Hennessy and Watauga. I'm actually kind of surprised we don't have one yet. Thank you guys for all the follows. I do appreciate it very much. Like I said, I hope you guys are being doing good out there. Hope y'all are staying safe. This is, like I said, going to be a pretty rough next 3 days. And then we'll get a late weekend break, and then we're going to reload the atmosphere next week, and we may have more severe weather coming towards the middle of the month. So this is not the only time we're going to see severe weather. So I just want to keep that in mind. Yes, thank you again for the $2 super chat, Nintendo. I appreciate you, sir. Good to see you. It is going to be an upcoming active next couple of days, 100%. Absolutely. I'm going to have to switch my earbud out because this is so annoying. You know why it was hurting my ear? Because I had the wrong one in. I'm sitting here with the right one in my left ear, and that was awesome. We love that. That was awesome. I'm just not thinking today, apparently. Yeah, Echo Tops on the Storm and Watauga are definitely going up. 46,000 feet aloft, so very impressive for supercell potential here. My biggest question mark is how quickly do these storms grow upscale into a line? Because if that happens quicker, and then we really overall lose the higher end, like big intense tornado potential. So that would be one good thing that could kind of help keep today at bay. But I don't know if that's actually going to happen or not. That's what I'm kind of waiting to see. All right. That is just a huge tornado watch that came out. Huge. So if you're in Oklahoma City, the good news is this batch of thunderstorms is going to be working its way off to the northeast. What we don't want to see is storms fire off down here because then these move to the northeast. So that's what the storm vector motion is going to be today. That's what we got to watch for. Outside of those warnings up in the Ohio Valley. So I need to actually take some of those reports off. Actually, I'm going to leave those up because we may need those later. What's up, 605? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing good. Want to say as well, thank you to all my members and subs that are watching, both on YT and here on TikTok. I appreciate all of y'all's support. Y'all are awesome as well. Alrighty. So Illinois, Iowa, and Indiana, you're in tomorrow's risk zone. We will talk about tomorrow's risk zone again later on in the stream. We got to get through today first before we can talk about tomorrow because these are what we call mesoscale days. And what happens tonight is going to play a big factor on what happens tomorrow. So keep that in mind. Alrighty, so all of these severe thunderstorm warnings are either for half-dollar size hail or quarter-size hail. So nothing crazy ongoing over in the Mid-Atlantic right now. We do got a little Boeing line segment moving towards Lexington, but nothing severe on that storm. They finally warned it. All right. First severe thunderstorm warning of the day here in Oklahoma. I have a feeling they're going to need to expand that enhanced risk probably at some point. Allie, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it. BK, also thank you for the heart me. Good to see you guys in here. Later on tonight, you're going to have a bunch of storms, hey, Bay. All hazards are going to be possible. Day one won't update again until 8 p.m. It does look to be, we already have a little area of circulation that we're going to have to watch for here. A little bit of circulation maybe on the southern side of this storm. Also, guys, the reason, if you can notice, my camera is a little bit dark, it's because I have all of this lighting behind me. The second I turn these lights off, the camera will show my face brighter. But the reason why the lights are on is because when we need to go do tornado warnings, we'll be able to hop onto the green screen. That way, I don't have to turn off and on the lights every time. I'm actually going to invest in getting a little lamp up here towards my screen, so that way when we have to do these back and forth coverages, you guys will see my face. So it looks a little dark because of that reason. So if anybody was wondering, that's why. It's not that we're having like technical difficulties or anything. It's just lighter because of the light, or darker because of the light behind me. But yes, I wouldn't be shocked to see this potentially get toward Post here in a moment. I'm already watching this here. So this is going to be moving towards Okeen and Hitchcock. This is just outside of Watauga here. Remember, these storms are not going to take a lot to get rocking and rolling here, because we got a lot of shear and we have a lot of instability and a lot of moisture with these storms. So Kentucky's going to be fine today. I'm not expecting anything too crazy. All right, we're going to stay on this storm because it is going to get going here pretty quick. I'm going to actually pull over on the other side of the screen here so I can see. I want to get this set up and ready to go, so if we have to break over there, we can. So a little bit of area of spin here. Once again, just to the west of Watauga, Oklahoma. The severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect right now, the counties that this includes are Blaine County and Dewey County. So if you're in these counties here, just heads up here, a little bit of weak rotation on the southern flank of this storm, but mostly producing half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Last time we got a storm that developed in western and Oklahoma, we ended up getting an EF3 tornado out of it today. Yeah, Oklahoma City, you guys are going to be busy later on. Trust me. Just trust me when I say that. You're going to be very busy later on. It is coming. All right, we'll let that play out here for a moment. Alrighty, let's see here. Abilene, Texas, yes, you guys are actually in the threat for severe weather here this afternoon. Large hail in excess of 2 to 3 inches in diameter, a strong tornado can't be ruled out, and as well as destructive winds later on this evening. But yeah, I'll be going over Illinois and Iowa and everybody else with tomorrow's setup later on, because tonight plays a big role in what's going to happen tomorrow. Intense warning because the shear is so crazy. We have a lot of low-level shear and a lot of helicity today to work with. A lot of helicity today. And they hatch the risk zone as well, so it's not just it's a EF2 plus day. What's up, Donna? Yeah, this is going to get a tornado warning on it here probably in just a moment. Or at least here in the next few frames. This does have rotation already on it. This is why. that's the reason why, is because these storms are going to develop quick rotation on them. Intense does mean EF3 plus, and I think they're considering that in the wording with it, potentially, Weston. I would say today could be an EF3 plus day. They should be upgrading this to Tor Pos here in a few minutes. This is in northern, technically north central Oklahoma. We're looking at a storm here near Watauga. So this is just northwest, actually northwest of Oklahoma City. So Fairview, Hennessy, area Enid. Technically, this is northern Oklahoma. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube's audio today. It's weird, I guess. It should be working just fine. Everybody else can hear me pretty well. It might also be too, you might be able, the stream does cut back, like it'll like pause and do weird stuff. So I'm gonna actually go ahead and switch my mics here in just a moment. We can get that rocking and rolling. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over these mics. Hold on. Can you guys hear me a little bit better now? Does that seem a little bit better? I switched over to my other mic. Okay, good. It'd be like that. It'd be doing weird stuff. Yeah, this is what it is, guys. It's the little mics that I don't know if it'll. We tried yesterday when it clipped. We'll see if it works. Is it still kind of like ruffly, or is it okay if it's clipped to me? And we're trial and error this week with weather coverage, so that's the biggest thing, is just trial and error with it. Also, thank you guys for all the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Y'all are awesome. Best way to donate, guys, is either via PayPal or up into you can do it via super chats or anything like that on YT. So I do appreciate you guys very much. Where did my actual... Oh, well, that's why it's not there. Hold on. Emmanuel with the freaking $9.99 super chat. I appreciate you. You did not have to do that. I have a problem with them making every 2% a SIG one. I agree, dude. No, I am absolutely in agreement with that. They didn't make the Michigan Tour SIG one. That's not good for business. But yeah, the Oklahoma Storm is getting after it. Yeah, no, for real. I agree 100% on that. I have been noticing that there shouldn't have been a 2-hatch today over in the Ohio Valley. I was really honestly a little bit ticked off with that too. I just think it's like like I said, with this whole new intensity guidance being ruled out or being brought out, it's trial and error, and I think they're trying to collect data based off of how accurate or non-accurate it is. But remember too, like I said, the SIG is there. The SIG is not there saying there's gonna be EF2 plus tornadoes. You know that, but it's basically saying if there's enough shear or enough vorticity, there is that conditional chance if a tornado does fire off or a tornado does happen, it could be on the stronger side. So I think that's why we're getting a lot of these setups. And they did mention when they rolled this out at the beginning of March that as we go into peak tornado season, we would see a lot of these risk zones with that 2 or 5%. And the reason why that is because during these months, we do have a lot of shear to work with. So it may seem like we're seeing it a lot, but it also is very, very conditional. That's if it happens. So that's kind of why they're mostly doing it, I feel. If that makes any sense at all. All right. All right, let's zoom in on this because this has still got some half-dollar size hail on it. Yeah, the thing is still rocking and rolling here. Emmanuel with the freaking $4.99. I appreciate you guys. Y'all don't have to do that. I think they're crying wolf that will hurt. Yeah, I agree too. I could see that. No, I'm absolutely in agreement with that. Like there's been some days over the last couple of weeks here where we did not need a hatching on some of these tornado risk zones. Or the hail. The hail has also been used excessively a lot too, I feel like. But you know, like I said, here's the deal at the end of the day. I'm not SPC. They've been out there doing it for a long time. So if they feel the need to do it, you gotta respect it. As much as you disagree with it or wish that there were upgrades or downgrades with some things, with some setups, it's just kind of how it is at the end of the day, and it's a learning experience. So that's the best thing. But I absolutely see where you're coming from. Absolutely, I appreciate it. 605, I appreciate it. But yeah, there's definitely some risk zones that I would personally think that should have not needed it or needed it, but gotta see how things play out though. You never know. All right, so this is our only warning once again in Oklahoma right now, but that will probably change here in the not too distant future. Um, Again, thank you, Emmanuel, for all the love. Also, Nintendo, if you're still in here, thank you for all of yours as well. I appreciate it. Oh man, tomorrow, guys, we will be starting live weather coverage very early tomorrow. It looks like tomorrow's Iowa and Illinois event could get starting as soon as 1, maybe even before 1 o'clock tomorrow. So it really depends on how tonight plays out. If we wake up tomorrow morning and we have no convection, I personally think that maybe even a level 4 moderate risk could be used tomorrow. I think that's on the conditional side, but if we get a major uptrend tonight with tomorrow's setup with supercells, which we've been seeing today, I could see a further upgrade needed tomorrow. We'll just see. No, I agree with you though, Manuel. You're spot on with it. There have been, like I said, times out of this week, like I said today and the other day in Michigan, where I didn't think a 2 hatch was needed. It's just a regular 2%, but you never know. Yeah, the storm is strengthening. It is. It is. And I want to watch a couple of these other cells that are going to be back out here near Hennessy. So the environment today across Oklahoma is very, very favorable for tornadoes. Do we keep a clustered mode? Do we get semi-discrete longer? How does this play out over the next 2 to 3 hours is going to be our make or break it with this higher tornado risk. So we are going to get a line of thunderstorms that is going to develop back in here after these cells move through. So keep that also in mind. We got a pretty long evening ahead of us here, so. Yeah, so these cells that we're seeing currently right now in Oklahoma, this is not the main event. There is going to be, I would say here in the next 2 hours or so, yeah, there it is right there. So all of this convection that we're seeing that's firing off, this is going to be our main cold front / squall line that'll get rocking and rolling out behind these storms. And this is what's going to produce our damaging wind threat tonight, our 80+ mile an hour winds, our large hail, and as well as our destructive, or not destructive, but potential tornado threat. So I wish you guys, the sad thing about capping today is it will break. There is so much forcing today. The capping is expected to break. And I was actually looking at some soundings earlier, and we should actually be seeing that cap break here in the next hour. So the Oklahoma metro area will get storms tonight. All of the models do have it. I wish that was not a thing, but yeah. Also, this storm is really getting cranking here. Just kind of waiting for a potential maybe-ish tornado risk to get issued here. We'll see our warning here. Capping, ICT, no, absolutely not. Most of the capping, like I said, will be broken. So if you've got no storms right now, there's sin in capping, but that capping will break. If you don't know what capping is, guys, it's basically a warm air inversion aloft in the atmosphere, about 750 millibars to 800 millibars up, and that basically allows for storms to kind of stay maintained. But once that capping breaks, those storms explode over that atmospheric cap, and you get big time thunderstorms. So, and as well as significant severe weather. So. Very potent stuff. So we're currently watching this storm right here that's in northern Oklahoma. This is headed towards Okeen. Currently, right now, we have no tornado potential. Well, I wouldn't say potential. We have no tornado warning with this, but there is some broad rotation trying to start getting going here as this moves towards northeastern Oklahoma. So if you're up near Enid or Hennessy, just kind of a heads up there with that. It does have that look to it, though. It does have that look. So also remember, too, guys, when you're looking at the radar, not every storm that has a hook is going to have a tornado on it either. You got to make sure that velocity matches up with that hook or non-hook, and you got to make sure that everything else matches up with it. So just kind of a way to be doing that. My stream today will probably go to midnight, if not longer than that. This will probably be our first overnight live stream in a couple of weeks, if this does pan out the way it's supposed to. So there's a good chance we're on here for the next 7 to 10 hours, which I'm ready for. I have my schedule cleared until Saturday, so we're good to go for any severe weather. And the good news is, after today, tomorrow, and Friday, we'll have a little bit of severe weather on Saturday. We'll have a little bit of severe weather from the Ohio Valley, the Great Lakes region down to the southeast on Saturday. We'll kind of see it looks to be mostly linear. And then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week look pretty quiet with severe weather. And then the next half of next weekend looks right back in it again. The Euro and the GFS model are really liking the idea of more abundant severe weather as we head towards like the 10th through the 15th window. So that can still change because we're a little ways out, but definitely not done with severe weather after this week is over with. It is just now beginning of April, so got a ways to go, guys. Also, hurricane season officially starts in 2 months. 2 months from today, June 1st. We will be in hurricane season, and this year could be a really, really interesting year. A lot of different things to watch with our hurricane potential this year. We either could get a big season, we could get a nothing burger, or we could get something in the middle this year. Kind of all up in the place with us transitioning into an El Nino pattern. And typically when you have El Nino, you don't see a lot of hurricanes making landfalls in the United States. This year could be a little bit more trickier to forecast because dependent on how our Nino sets up, and as well as our water temperatures and sea surface temperatures do in the Gulf and in the Atlantic, could make things a little bit more spicier this year. So we'll have to continue to watch that. And once those forecasts come out, I'll start running over that. I was going to do a severe weather season forecast this year and a hurricane season forecast, but with it being a transition season, it's just really hard to nail that down, and I just don't feel like I had the time to do that. So we just chit chat about it. Wichita, Kansas, you're in that enhanced risk of severe weather today. All hazards of severe weather are possible. Strong tornado can't be ruled out conditionally. We've got that better chance of a weaker tornado, but damaging winds up to 75 plus miles per hour, and the threat for destructive hail bigger than apple size today. So, like I said, the longer that we can keep a supercell mode, these discrete storms, the better chance we have of all of the above happening. Once that line of thunderstorms gets going, we will have damaging winds really take over the event, and that will be the question mark. When does that officially get going this afternoon? So we got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings back over in the Mid-Atlantic here. We've had this ongoing most of the day. Most of the Ohio Valley region is just about done with the severe weather. These severe thunderstorm warnings that are back over here into West Virginia and into Virginia here are mostly for wind and for hail. Not really looking at a tornado risk over here today. There's actually a little severe thunderstorm warning coming towards Washington, D.C. for about 60-mile-per-hour winds. So once again, I'm not really covering too much of this over here. As warnings do pop up, we'll kind of migrate over, but our main focus is going to be those central plains today. If we get any tornado warnings over here, we will definitely hop back over. But your casual wind and hail event over there for the Mid-Atlantic today. Very small hail, very small gusty wind chances over there. So nothing too significant for them over there today. Also, Donna, thank you for the donuts. I appreciate it very, very much. Y'all are awesome. I need to actually set up a TikTok live goal because I don't have one. We'll just see if we hit it. Yeah, like I said, we'll talk about Illinois and Iowa tomorrow. I need to see some more data come in this evening before I really say, yes, this is going to be a wild freaking day tomorrow. And I think it still is going to be a wild freaking day tomorrow. But I think there is a higher threshold that could be met tomorrow for tornadoes. Tomorrow is a tornado, more than likely going to be a tornado-driven risk zone day. It already is. So I do think that intense to violent tornado parameters could set up tomorrow. We'll just have to see how things set up this evening. So got to look at all the data. That's how it is. If you're going to be a weather forecaster or meteorologist, you got to look at all the data. You can't just look at some of it and half-ass it. Sorry, my language there, half-butt it. So all right. I do think we're going to get a strong tornado somewhere in western or central Oklahoma today, given the parameter spacing that we have today. So all right. Ooh. The Michigan will be in tomorrow's threat as well. Michigan will absolutely be in the threat. You guys, most of Michigan's in the severe threat for tomorrow. Alrighty. Thank you guys for all the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's go back and look at the storm again and see what it's doing. So it got 1.25-inch hail on it. Yeah, so we're starting to once again see a little bit more potential spin with this storm here. This would be our, like I said, our first one to go. If it does in fact get warned. I've got to grab a drink because I have nothing to drink right now. So hold on just a moment. I have an entire fridge full of drinks, and I have yet to drink anything today since I've been on stream. What's up, Christina? Good to see you. Yay, weather. I know, right? I have so much schoolwork I have to get done, and it's not going to happen until this weekend, and I know it. So much freaking schoolwork to get done. I'm going to have to, like, Zoom this week and get that shit done. All right. I'm honestly a little bit shocked we don't have a Torpos label on this yet. Yeah, this is going to be our first tornado producer today. I will just say this. You guys know I like to give heads up to early warning times here. If you're watching and you're in Dover or Hennessy, Oklahoma, this storm is kind of moving east-northeast here in this general fashion here. I would even say up here near, how do you pronounce this? Is it Wacomas? Wacomas? I know it's the Oklahoma name here, so... yeah, I would say you're gonna want to be watching out here. We could get ourselves our first tornado warning of the day here, potentially. Oh shoot, the rocket is about to launch. I forgot about that. The Artemis 2 rocket launches in what 9 minutes? I would stream it, but we can't copyright stream it, so we don't want to do that. But I meant to pull that up on my phone and watch that. I wanted to watch that, but I had to weather stream today. He has it up on his still. He may have the link to it though. That's the thing. The bigger creators. Is it public? Is it? I don't know what website it would be to show though. Let me look and see. Can I officially do it from their website? Is that allowed? I just don't want to like have any issues with that. Hold on a minute. If I can show it, I'll do it. I just don't know if I can or not. Hold on a second. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay, apparently we can restream it. You guys want to watch it? For a minute? Hold on a second. Yeah, the storm is still rocking and rolling here. Damn, they're gonna actually issue a tornado warning on that probably here in just a moment. All right, did they torpos it? No, that's not one. It's not torpos. It's it. I think he is, and I think he is. It looks like they have a hold on the launch right now. My day's good, Brianna. Did they just do it, Lainey? Okay, we can watch it if you guys want to watch it for a minute. There's no sound for it. Because it's on their website, I think. Yeah, there's no... Actually, I might be able to do it. Hold on. Okay, we do have sound for it. Okay, hold on. There we go. We can watch it if y'all want to watch it. We're going to watch this for a minute because I wanted to see this. So this is on the official NASA website if you guys want to watch it too. This is the Artemis 2 launch that they're doing. They're supposed to send people around the moon over the next couple of days. Not to the moon, but around the moon. Yeah, it is really cool. It is really cool. This will be the first. A lot of us guys, this will be our first like seeing this launch like this since most of us have been alive because the last one was before 1997. I think they're trying to figure out some issues with it. Danica. I would love to go see this in person. It's so freaking cool. I was gonna say, Laney, you're so close to being able to see it too. I was gonna say Aiden should be there. Yeah, he should be. It's in where is it? Roro. It's in Eastern Florida. It's I think Laney, you may know. I don't remember the exact location. Is Cape Canaveral? Yeah, it's Cape Canaveral. Yeah, I think it is.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay. Excuse me. There's 4 people in this rocket, by the way, guys. There's 1 female and three men.
that protects the lives of the astronauts. Starting at T-minus 6 minutes, the GLS will start bringing that and other high-energy systems online, starting with core stage
Attention, a new
pressurization.
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Dude, I'd be claustrophobia in there too. 100%. I would not be able to do this.
Weather is 90% go. The range is go. All systems are go.
GLS is go for core stage tank pressurization.
That means the replenish valve for the liquid hydrogen tank has now closed, and that tank is beginning to pressurize to flight levels because that hydrogen is naturally boiling inside the tank. We'll get the liquid oxygen tank a little later in the count.
New information.
Now the team is
This
waiting
severe
for
thunderstorm
verification
warning
that,
has
if
been
needed,
updated.
the Artemis II crew could use the launch abort system to pull Orion safely off the top of the rocket in an emergency.
New information. This severe
listen in for that
thunderstorm
call.
warning has been
Yeah, people are crazy in the chat today, guys.
GLS verifies last
Wild.
frequency
I
available.
don't know why somebody would say that crap.
And CDR, do you copy? CDR copies, last available.
That's great news, and you heard the NTD verify that with the commander of the mission.
GLS is go for FTS arm.
Now work is being done to arm the flight termination system. This is so the range safety can send a flight termination command if the rocket flies too far off track.
There's 4 people and there's a female and 3 men.
So the launch abort system has time to pull the astronauts to
GLS is
safety
go for
first.
LH2 high flow bleed check.
So it's a 10-day trip, I believe, to the moon, around the orbit. It's 1 orbit around the Earth, a couple orbits around the moon, and then back. They're setting this up to where on the next one, they can actually send people to the moon.
Range for launch.
Yep, moon fly around. Yep. Two orbits around Earth. Okay, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I know. I thought it was the other way around. Yes, a new landing to square one. Correct. Yes.
Core stage APUs start. Those are auxiliary power units. High-speed turbines, which provide pressure to hydraulic pumps that steer the RS-25 engines. We're going to see a gimbal test a little later at T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is what allows that to happen. Coming up in
New
about 20
information.
seconds,
This
we're
severe
listening for
thunderstorm
go
warning
for
has
purge sequence 4. That's a helium purge of the 4 core stage engines downstream of the propellant valve. This gets all the air and moisture out of there.
GLS is go for purge sequence 4.
That is true, Emmanuel. That is true.
All is looking good. Coming up in just a few seconds, we're going to get that thrust vector control actuator test. This is a gimbaling of the engines.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
There are the 4 RS-25s, 3 of them shuttle heritage, 1 of them built from shuttle parts. And there you see them moving.
I always love to watch them move the shutters on the bottom. This is so cool.
Now we're going to start moving the power from both the upper stage and the lower stage of the rocket to internal, taking ground power away and now going to battery power.
GLS is go for upper stage to internal power.
All right, power is removed from the rocket's upper upper stage, the ICPS, and it's been switched to battery. Same milestone for the lower core stage coming up at T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Right now, the 4-person Artemis 2 crew is 248,000 miles.
Oh, it's crazy, John. It's wild.
And if all goes well, they will fly by it in 6 days.
GLS is go for core stage to internal power.
All right, there's the rocket's core stage, which houses 3 flight computers, is now on its own power. There's no more hold time because there's no more margin on these batteries. So we would have to recycle back to T-minus 10 to recharge if we had a hold. Right now, the rocket does not know what the T0 is, but coming up at T-minus 33 seconds, control shifts from the ground launch sequencer to the rocket's onboard autonomous launch sequencer, or ALS. The rocket will count itself down, but honor any holds that could come from the ground. Now, shortly after liftoff, Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
GLS is go for ALS.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own. 4 brave explorers ready to ride the most powerful rocket NASA has ever launched. Sound suppression water is flowing.
15.
And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7. RS-25 engines lit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And liftoff. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon.
Damn.
Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Good roll pitch.
Roger, roll pitch.
Houston now controlling the flight of Integrity on the Artemis 2 mission around the moon.
Integrity, AMC high.
AMC high.
It's Cape Canaveral.
Integrity passes the ultimate MECO target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance on the lower main engines of the Space Launch System core stage. Integrity, 3 miles in altitude, traveling more than 1,200 miles per hour. Mission elapsed time.
Yeah, they said 1,200 miles per hour is crazy. It almost makes it look like it's going sideways, too. It's crazy to watch.
Have you the same?
Communication signal transfer confirmed as Integrity and its crew go supersonic. Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis 2 mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 2,600 miles per hour. Seconds of mission elapsed time, standing by for main engine throttle down to 85%, ahead of solid rocket booster separation, expected at the 2-minute 9-second mark.
I know. I just think it's crazy that it goes sideways like that. It's so wild.
Confirmed separation.
There's the booster separation.
Integrity, guidance converged, performance nominal, upper stage RCS ready.
Copy all, Stan.
Integrity, SM priming complete.
SM priming complete.
2 minutes 45 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. Thrusters on Integrity and upper stage.
Oh, that's the severe thunderstorm warnings, guys. Sorry. It's overlaid in the background still.
3 minutes into the flight. Integrity, 49 miles in altitude.
Here, I can probably turn it off. There we go.
Passing 5,000 miles per hour.
I'm echoing? Shouldn't be echoing. Haven't done anything.
Standing by for launch abort system jettison.
Houston integrity, good last jettison, great view.
Copy jettison. Team Eco 8.
Here, I'll just mute guys for a minute.
We see the same on board, Stan.
And Houston has you loud and clear on Tigris at the Carmen line.
Outstanding, Stan. We have you the same.
It might be a TikTok thing because on YouTube they can't hear the echo.
Across the boundary to space with good comm checks. GPS signals acquired after last jettison now working on internal checks to verify accuracy. Flight dynamics officer analyzed the time of main engine start, confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds, time of MECO.
Is that any better? Can you guys hear me better?
Integrity GPS processing.
No? I don't know what it is.
Outstanding, Stan.
I don't know why it's echoing.
We have a beautiful moonrise. We're headed right at it.
Approaching 5 minutes into the flight, Commander Reed Wiseman confirms he has visuals of his destination. GPS guidance, navigation, and control software finishes internal checks and sends to navigation channels.
Integrity 3 engine press.
3-engine press.
On time now, passing 5 minutes 20 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. At this point, 3 good main engines are all that's needed to carry integrity to a nominal main engine cutoff target. Though at this time, we're seeing 4 good engines here in Mission Control Houston. Integrity, 75 miles in altitude, 330 miles downrange, approaching 10,000 miles per hour.
Integrity looking good at 6 minutes.
Same on board, Stan.
Good trajectory and engine performance. Booster officer will soon report the shutdown plan to Flight Director Judd Freeling, expected at the 7-minute mark. Integrity, 78 miles in altitude, 460 miles downrange.
Integrity expect nominal shutdown.
Integrity copies nominal shutdown.
6 minutes 40 seconds of mission elapsed time. Shutdown plan is as expected. Again, the time of MECO was confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds into the flight. Of mission elapsed time. Throttling down as we approach the abort once around option. Milestone at the 7-minute 30-second mark. Now 84 miles in altitude, 650 miles downrange, traveling more than 15,000 miles per hour.
Integrity AOA open.
The window is now open for an abort once around option that would target splashdown in the Pacific Ocean. Still following nominal ascent at this time. About 10 seconds remaining until the main engine cutoff of the Space Launch System core stage. Standing by for confirmation of MECO. MECO and core stage separation.
Integrity and nominal MECO, core stage separated.
We see the same on board, Stan.
8 minutes 40 seconds into the flight, we have a nominal main engine cutoff heading in the right trajectory on the way to swing around the moon. Core stage has separated, done its job. The Space Launch System upper stage, the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, or ICPS, still attached to the Orion spacecraft. 9 minutes of mission elapsed time. Integrity crew of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen now in orbit around the Earth at the beginning of their journey to the moon.
Integrity Houston, looking ahead to PRM numbers so far per the pad.
Copy that, Stan. Numbers for the pad.
Capcom Stan Loves now reminding the crew that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition is as expected prior to booster ignition. That time being 49 minutes 50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
Alrighty, guys, we're gonna go ahead and get back into the weather. They're pretty much in orbit now, with where they're supposed to be at around the Earth. So not too much craziness gonna happen anymore. I just thought that was really cool and I wanted to see that. So I appreciate you guys for watching that. All right, let's go ahead and get back into this here. Am I still echoing, or was it just? I wonder if it was the audio mixing with mine. Am I still echoing? Why am I still echoing? I don't understand what it's doing. I don't know what the hell it's doing. What does it sound like on my? What does it sound? Whoa, okay, it is echoing. All right, we're gonna fix this. Hold on. Is that any better at all? I think that we fixed it. Yay! I don't know what was happening. No, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, my stream is fine on YouTube. It's TikTok because I have to run a completely different application. I don't know what the hell that was. Sorry, guys. It's just been one of those days today. Literally. Well, I don't know what's going on. Oh my goodness. I hope you guys are doing well. I haven't had a week or a day this week where nothing wrong has happened with my streaming. Nothing at all. It's like it's just been one of those weeks. But I'm glad we got to watch that. That was really freaking cool. I did not want to miss that. So apparently so. All right, we do got some severe weather here to continue talking about as we've been talking about here. Haven't really seen any tornado warnings yet, so it looks like our little line of thunderstorms is going to start getting going here pretty soon. Let me turn this back up. Excuse me. All right, Childress and Quanah. You guys are in a 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. North of Oklahoma City, we got a couple warnings still. Looks like these storms have not really maintained any type of rotation or anything at all, which is good news. Let me go look at some of our latest model pushes here real quick and see. Hold on just a moment. Let me flip back over here. See if the models have done anything different. But no, I thought that was really freaking cool. I did not want to miss that. And that rocket launch went so smoothly too. That was awesome. All right. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. I do appreciate it. If you have not followed yet, do hit that follow button. If you have not subbed yet on the Y of the T, hit that sub button. I appreciate you guys. I'm looking at some new data here real quick. Yeah, everything still looks on track. Pretty significant squall line still expected this evening here, so we'll keep watching that. Those are our warnings in Texas. We've got some reports of hail and wind. Just want to check on a couple of these. Small branches, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, we actually have a Tor Pos. I did not see this. We do have a Tor Pos severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds for West Union and at Middleburg, West Virginia, I believe. Yeah, West Virginia here. A little bit of rotation, nothing too impressive with that. A little bit of rotation.
This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
So, other than that, we're watching Oklahoma.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has
well,
been
here we
updated.
go. 70-mile-per-hour winds. Considerable threat tag now coming in to Texas and Oklahoma here. And you can see, wow.
New information. This
should be Tor warned. Yeah, I wonder if we have tornado potential with this here. This is going to be embedded circulation too, south of Hollis, Oklahoma. I'm watching that. I know we're about to have to move up here in just a moment, so I'm getting ready. Oh. Yeah, guys, so 70-mile-per-hour winds, and there may be a potential area of small rotation here near Garden Valley.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Haven't had any tornado warnings yet. Today is the key word.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Yeah, this is going to be our main event tonight. It's this damaging wind event. And we're going to see this QLCS kind of expand in size as we go over the next little bit of time here. Still looking at those discrete cells back up here into northern Oklahoma. None of these are producing any tornado-like potential yet. Thought we had an area of rotation on one earlier today, but no. Remember, guys, this is day 1 of a multi-day severe weather outbreak. Tomorrow, we have a very, very good chance at multiple and tornadoes across Illinois, eastern Iowa, and Wisconsin. Going to have a threat for strong to maybe even intense tornado tomorrow across that area. So we will be in coverage mode for that very early tomorrow. We're probably going to have to start coverage around 11 to noonish because that line of thunderstorms or that discrete mode is going to start to develop very, very quickly tomorrow. So we could actually see storms fire off between 10 and noon tomorrow in central and eastern Iowa. And then we're going to do it again on Friday across Oklahoma and Iowa again. So if you're from Iowa down into the central and southern plains, guys, the next 72 hours are going to be pretty nasty with severe weather. So we'll be very, very busy here on the channel. Yeah, people have definitely told me today that they thought this was an April Fool's joke. So this is what I'm watching for some embedded circulation. In terms of damaging winds, this does have damaging wind potential, but moving off to the northeast here, we're going to go watch that damaging wind threat here in that embedded tornadic circulation. I'm actually kind of shocked there's not a Torpos label on this. New mesoscale discussion for Texas. I'll have to take a look at it here in a second. Oh, let me move over here and look at it real quick. Hold on just a second. Hi, guys. We're back here. All right, yeah, so severe watch likely for Texas, southwest Texas. Hail and damaging winds and a brief tornado can't be ruled out. Watch is 80% likely. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. Attention, a new flash flood warning has been issued.
Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry. Alrighty. Oh, shoot, TikTok's trying to end our live stream. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I didn't verify us. No. Yes, there we go. Why are we spamming Oklahoma City? All right, this is a very concerning look to damaging winds. Yikes. Wow. Our window for supercells will start to close in a little bit here. This is going to be a significant wind event tonight. Very significant wind event. And this will be coming right towards Oklahoma City.
Attention, a new tornado watch has been issued.
It's got a little bit of a Kilo Fiesta already to it almost. Guys, I just tried some new food for the first time ever. I tried a pistachio cookie, and it was decent. It was mid. It was definitely mid. All right. So we're watching the severe thunderstorm warning headed towards Mangum, Altus. You guys got a little bit longer here, but those 70-mile-per-hour winds are approaching. I would think this would probably go destructive wind warning eventually here soon. Wichita, you guys are good right now. Still kind of waiting to see how storms are going to go for you guys. Lots of storms back up here into southeast Kansas. Nothing severe, though, right now currently. Oh, I meant to go look at that other run here. Hold on. Where did my... You know what? I give up today. I just cannot do this right today. Topeka, Kansas, you guys will have an isolated severe threat today. Your main threat's going to be Friday.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Yeah, if you're in Oklahoma City tonight, you're definitely going to get the wind. Big QLTS for us coming for you guys. The models are definitely keeping it persistent. Looks like Oklahoma City timing is going to be about 9 to 10 p.m. is kind of what I'm seeing right now. Pretty decent upscale growth with this line of storms. We did just now officially get a new tornado watch for southern Missouri. There it is. Yep, southwestern Missouri. This includes Joplin, Springfield, south of Kansas City until 1 a.m. Central Time. So that new tornado watch is out. Joplin, Springfield, and western and southwestern Missouri now in that watch that just came out. So if you're in that watch there, heads up to you guys. Yeah, so that new watch basically covers this area right in here. Does not cover Kansas City at all, though, yeah. Is that anticyclonic? Are we getting anticyclonic spin with this?
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Yeah, Hollis and is getting that right now. So Mangum, Granite, Altus, you guys will be next. I'll have that threat here for all hazards. The damaging wind threat, as I mentioned, is going to be the biggest threat with this.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Haven't really seen these storms up here yet really intensify or anything up in northern Oklahoma, which is good. Random severe thunderstorm warning back over here into Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Little storm there. Other than that, most of the severe threat is dying out. Still got that Torpos label down south here. That one will expire soon. Yeah, our severe threat east is expiring. So we'll be really, like I said, just mainly focused on our risk zone here tonight.
Attention, a new severe
All
thunderstorm.
right, we're gonna stay on
has
this
been
line of
issued.
storms. It's coming for. Wow, let's look at some of these winds. Yeah, definitely gonna be looking at some pretty strong winds, especially up north here near Hollis. I wouldn't rule out a 70 mile per hour, maybe an 80 mile per hour wind gust up near Hollis, um, Oklahoma. Fort Worth, Texas, you don't really have a main day. You're kind of marginal uh, through much of the week here. There is, yeah, marginal all the way through this week. So there's really not like a main threat for you guys. Like a main crazy day. It'll be north of you. Yeah, we'll run over tomorrow and Friday later on, guys. Like I said, tomorrow plays a big factor on what's going to happen tonight.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
We appreciate it, Jason. Make sure y'all give some love to the weather team in the chat too, please. It's not just me; it's all them as well. Yeah, pretty big push of damaging winds. I'm not really noticing too much of a QLCS threat yet, but we're gonna have to watch these little indents in the line here that could produce a couple tornadoes. Still kind of watching up here near Hollis. Yeah, pretty strong winds. Wow, those whites in there. Yeah, definitely got some 80 mile wind gusts in there. But
Attention, a new tornado watch has been issued.
a new tornado watch has been issued.
Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
How is Bolivar, Missouri, Springfield, Missouri? Yeah, you guys are in that tornado watch until 1 a.m. So your storms will be kind of on and off over the next couple of hours, but your main window I think really opens up after 8, 9 o'clock ish. So a little bit longer of time, but you will see storms. Oh, you're fine, Anna.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Still got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings back over here in Virginia and West Virginia for some small hail and 60 mile per hour winds. But once again, as I mentioned, that severe threat is just about over with over there. What is my cat doing? Come on, Autumn. Would you like to say hi to everybody, Autumn? Here's little Autumn. Kitty. She is adorable. She is. Tornadoes are a medium risk today. What's up, Bryce? OKC is closer to about 9 to 10 o'clock. It's gonna take some time for these storms to get there. Yep, nocturnal, yep. As always. That is true stuff. That is true. Oh, I will let you guys know, for most of y'all that watch the streams, most of y'all know that we have 4 kitties. Some of y'all on my weather team know, some of y'all don't yet. It's not a decision that me and Rochelle want to make, but we are going to be rehoming potentially 2 of our cats. The other one, the newest one that we just got, Pumpkin, she is going to be going to another family members on her side. So we will not have Pumpkin for too much longer. The reason why that is because Rochelle's stuff is getting torn up badly by her. Like, we've done everything we can to behave, to get the behavior under control and everything. It's just not, it's just been a mess. So we will be, Pumpkin is sadly no longer going to be with us too much longer, but she will be with a better person, not too far from here, that will be able to give her a lot more love and take care of her a little bit better, and not chew through all of my wires and eat through her stuff, and else outside of that. So it's not super exciting at all, and I love that cat to death, but it's just not working out with her. And we've had a couple of other kitties that we've had already in the past that we've had to also rehome, just because it's just not worked out. But yeah, that's what we've been talking about that today and having discussions on that today. And we'll have Pumpkin just a little bit longer, but she will be having a better home to go to. So it sucks too, because she's my little sleeping buddy, but I just cannot have my stuff getting torn up and Rochelle's stuff getting torn up. And like I said, we've done everything we can to try and get her behavior under control, and it's just not. And I know she's a kitten, and I know a lot of people are going to say that she is a kitten, but it's just not working out. We will be keeping Autumn and Jennifer. Anita is still a little bit of a question mark. We're gonna see how things go once Pumpkin leaves, but Autumn and Jennifer will be staying. They're very chill cats. They don't do anything. But yeah, as much as I love Pumpkin, my sweet little orange cat, I paid like $120 to get her from PetSmart. But yeah, but we are not buying any more cats. We are done. We both sat down and had that whole entire conversation today, and we're both pretty much, we're just tired of it. It's old. Rochelle doesn't get any sleep because she's up all night long chasing everybody around, and I don't get sleep because it's a whole mess. So we tried for a couple of weeks now. We've only had Pumpkin for what, we've had it for 3 months, I think, 2 months, maybe 3 months now, maybe a little bit longer than that. I can't really remember, but it's just been really, really difficult. So as much as I love that cat to death and I want to keep her, it just cannot, it's just not working out. So, but we'll have her a little bit longer, but she'll be going to a better home, and she'll be able to be taken care of a little bit better. So hopefully fit in a little bit better too. But we are not buying any more cats. We are done. 2 or 3 is enough. 4 is a lot. So, but yeah. All right, let me go back up here and check on a couple of these storms back up here in northern Oklahoma. Hello, Megas. Yeah, and it's been, like I said, it's been trial and error with a couple of our kitties. We had to give another one of our kitties, if you guys remember Marmalade, to one of our weather team members who fit in absolutely amazingly with them, and her and her kiddos. If you guys ever see Alyssa in the chat, she has Marmalade. But yeah, Pumpkin, like I said, I love that cat to death. More than anything in the world. Like, she does nothing but sleep with me at night, but I have been losing sleep, or Shell's been losing sleep, and the constant bickering and fighting with the cats all night long, between her and Anita and some of the others, it's just been a lot. So it sucks, but it's something we're gonna have to do. So, but like I said, she will have a lot better of a home to be at once she does move out. So, but yeah, we're done buying cats. We're done. We're not. We're both just we're done with it. So, but yeah, our little orange fluff ball. She won't be here too much longer. Hold on a second. Let me see where she's actually at. Because I have autumn. Here, I'll show you guys the little fluff ball. There she is. As cute as she is, she's crazy. And I love her. But yeah, she will be our she'll be the one getting a new home. So enjoy the pumpkin time that you guys have left.
Attention, a new considerable
We
severe
love her. She's
thunderstorm warning
sweet.
has been issued.
She's just a menace. So hey, they're sweet babies.
Attention, a new severe
Right.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, she won't be going too far down the road. She'll be going with one of Rochelle's family members. It's like 10 minutes to 15 minutes down the road. So the good thing is too, with the kids being bonded with her too, like Hazel loves pumpkin. Hazel will still be able to see her and everything, which will be good. We just can't have her in the house.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So I woke up this morning to two of my cable cords completely chewed through, and she's the only one that sleeps in my room. So that was kind of also my last straw. And I just spent all of this money and stuff on all of this equipment, and I just can't do it. It's not great. Also, she's like trying to electrocute herself apparently. So will we still visit? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Like I said, she'll be with one of Rochelle's family members, so she'll be greatly taken care of, 100%. So. but yeah, she's usually pretty good during the daytime. It's just during the nighttime, it's awful. Yeah, that was my last straw this morning. I woke up this morning and two of my cable cords that I just bought were completely like done with. Completely done with. So I was that was my last straw. She's the only one that eats my cords. Everybody, the other cats don't do that. So, but anyways, yeah, most of these storms are moving at about 45 to 50-ish miles per hour. Once the line segment gets going, the storms will pick up a little bit. They do cat Olympics at night, yes. They do. Yeah, guys, please make sure that you don't give out weather information unless you're on the weather team. I'm just saying that way we can keep the false information and the overcluster of information at bay. So I appreciate y'all. If you have storm reports in terms of your area, you can let me know in the chat. But outside of that, please make sure you guys are just letting the weather team do their thing. But yeah, most of this storm activity up here in northern Oklahoma is mostly hail and wind. Most of these storms are either at golf ball or ping pong ball size hail. This is basically between Watauga, Hennessy, Perry, and Pawnee. Why is my mouse lagging? There we go. I was like, why is it lagging? There we go. Oh my god, this freaking mouse. I'm gonna have to get another wireless mouse at some point because this thing is so annoying. I got one of those cheap wireless mouses from Walmart. My stuff is lagging so hard right now.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
There we go. I had to fix something. Okay. Ponca City, you guys have storms in and around the area here. Yeah, you've actually got a severe thunderstorm warning just outside of you. But other than that, ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds with that. All right, I think we're gonna get up and go ahead and move to the wall. So let me go ahead and set up the green screen here with you guys for just a moment. We'll go ahead and move up here, get that radar pulled up. Yeah, the transition's pretty good. I try to make this stuff pretty decent. It's not too bad. I tried to work on the lighting, guys, so just kind of bear with me as well. The lighting's not going to be super impressive like a news station or anything, but we make it work. That's not the one that I wanted. There we go. That's the one I wanted. Okay. Let me make sure this is all pulled up, and we'll be good to go. Move you guys over here with me, too. Hi, the pumpkins. Hello, guys! Let me get my mouse plugged in. The lighting still has some work, but we're here. You know, it's the small things at this point that matter at the end of the day. But like I said, the lighting still has some work, but we'll get through it. Kind of looks a little bit iffy, but let me get the stream and stuff pulled up here real quick for you guys. Let me get it all pulled up. Oh, my mouse speed is so slow. I gotta fix the mouse speed. Hold on. So many different technical difficulties today. I'm going to get this figured out more fluently too, guys, so bear with me. Also, I have done nothing but try and fix the lighting. It is a webcam issue, basically meaning that because my room is so small and I don't have like the camera far enough away from the actual lighting and the green screen, it's always going to kind of look a little bit fuzzy on the edges, but when we get a new house and move and everything, it'll look a little bit better. It'll look a little bit better, I should say, at some point. So that's what matters at the end of the day. At least you guys can see the data. So. Yeah, that's what matters. All right. Let's get into this here, shall we? All right, here's our severe thunderstorm warnings. Well, a couple of them there. Here's those severe thunderstorm warnings for Ponca City. Zoom in here so you guys can see a little bit better. Pumpkin, come here because I know what you're about to do. Come here. Thank you. yeah, Ponca City, Marlin here. You guys are under that severe thunderstorm warning here for about, was it the next 30 minutes or so? 31 minutes left. The main threat with this is going to be ping pong ball size hail and 16-mile-per-hour winds. Not really any rotation with this at all. Very, very, it's just kind of an iffy spot. So the storm is mostly elevated, but you can see here, like I said, looking at that, nothing to worry about tornado-wise with this at all, which is good. We'll zoom back down here. Perry, got a storm with golf ball size hail coming your way, as well as Tennessee. We'll move back down. New Cordell, just outside of Oklahoma City here. Weatherford, El Reno, want to be watching out here. Ping pong ball size hail. This line of thunderstorms is coming. 70-mile-per-hour winds and $half size hail. So right around, I'd say between about, this storm may get here before 9, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it. I need to turn this fan off, too. It is cold in here. But yeah, watching here for that damaging wind threat. You can see that line of thunderstorms here, that little kink there. We should start to get QLCS rotation. So what is QLCS? So QLCS line of thunderstorms is basically one big line that extends out, and you'll get little notches in this line of thunderstorms that develops, and that allows for tornadoes to basically develop embedded in here. So that's kind of what we're going to be watching for. So embedded within this line here, this is what we're going to have to watch to see if that plays out or not. But definitely, regardless of that, a very strong line of thunderstorms coming in here. Very strong line of thunderstorms. So Frederick, Vernon, Altus, Mangum, Oklahoma, Texas, your storms will be getting rock and rolling here soon. We're just kind of waiting for that to get going here. You can kind of see some storms back down here near Big Spring, Midland. A couple little storms firing off down here, but nothing too crazy. Ashley, I actually got to message you tomorrow, girl. You are sitting in a wild tornado risk there in southern Wisconsin. I believe they have you in the 10 hatch tomorrow, which is the 10% chance of an EF3+ tornado happening in your backyard tomorrow. So I'll have to chit chat with you later about that. Actually, I meant to do that earlier, but I was a little bit behind today with everything. So enjoy that, as well as you have winter storm warnings literally just to the north of you. So good stuff there. We love that. Steph, if you're still in chat, by the way, you'll probably get this little storm first. Maybe actually, it looks like it may go to the north of you. We'll see. You get a little beam popping up there near El Reno, but this line of thunderstorm should be there in the next hour and a half, more than likely for you. Lots of lightning with this too. Very impressive lightning. Get off. No. There goes Pumpkin trying to tear up my chair. Come on, Pumpkin.
New information. This severe thunderstorm
Go.
warning has been updated.
Already trying to tear up my stuff. All right. So we'll zoom in here again. Watching that little notch right in here. This is going to be near just southwest of Altus. A little bit of a notch you're trying to develop here. So that could be the potential here for a QLCS at some point. But overall, though, should be a pretty impactful wind event. This is where that damaging wind over an excess of 75 miles per hour is going to be possible. Also, brand new severe thunderstorm warning back up here into northern Oklahoma. That's going to be near the Winfield area. This is Newkirk and Ponca City officially in that 1-inch hail, 16 mile per hour wind. So basically, in a nutshell, guys, your overall severe criteria that you need for a severe thunderstorm warning to be issued is going to be 1-inch hail or 55+ mile per hour wind. So you're kind of right on that threshold there of that lower end wind threat and hail threat. All of these are for hail. Mostly for hail. All right.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see how this setup tomorrow plays out.
Severe thunderstorm
Yeah, we have violent tornado parameters of 4, 5, and 6 over western Oklahoma right now too. So if these storms do get rocking and rolling, not going to be good. Is this live? Yes, this is live. I don't know why you wouldn't think this is live. I've been getting that a lot today. Why would I be wasting my time if this was not live? You can open up a weather app and see that it's live. Yes. All right. So 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1.25-inch hail with this line of storms here. We'll zoom back in on that velocity scan. Wow. Very impressive. Starting to kind of notice some kinks here. So, like I said, that tornado threat, we haven't had any tornado warnings yet today so far. This tornado threat's going to start to increase here very, very soon as that low-level jet really starts to ramp up. I have not looked at the latest. Let me look at therms and everything. Yeah, so these storms are doing pretty well. Let me look at the 850 millibar. Yeah, 850 millibar is definitely increasing as well behind this. Very impressive. Oklahoma does not really have a threat tomorrow. Very low end threat. I'll be on Friday. But yeah, kind of watching here. Little kinks in the line. You can see here where the green and the red meet. This is where we're watching for embedded circulation. Right now we don't have anything yet, but this is where that tornado threat really is going to start to become a little more prominent here pretty soon. It's just kind of what we're waiting on to see.
Attention, a new special marine warning has been issued.
Yeah, we'll zoom back out here again. Take a look at those other storms back up here. And oh, New Cornell, what are you trying to do? I wonder if we get something rocking and rolling out of this supercell. It's kind of right in front of the line. So if we get any strong outflow winds, this actually could help enhance rotation on these supercells out in front here. So that's what I'm watching as well very closely. After the line goes, yeah, pretty much so. Yeah. Once this line comes through, it should be on the lower end thing. But like I said, we got a pretty long evening to go here with this. We got to get across the entire state of Oklahoma, Kansas, and Missouri tonight. So that's the iffy part with it. Lots of lightning with this. Lots of lightning.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Yeah, I think it's definitely rocking and rolling. Yeah, Texas, for my people in Texas, your storms will be getting going here pretty soon. San Angelo, Brownwood, Abilene are going to be kind of the main areas for this evening. Midland, Texas, you're not really in the severe threat for today. Ozona, Sonora, we've got Brady, Brownwood, San Angelo. You guys are all, if you're in that level 2 slight risk here, this is where we're watching for more better severe weather events. Outside of that in the green, we're going marginal. And then once you get up here towards like Wichita Falls, that level 3 enhanced risk for watching. Dallas, Fort Worth, marginal risk, not expecting anything too significant for you guys at all today. But overall, like I said, the damaging wind threat is going to be the main threat for today, and then we'll have that conditional threat for a couple of strong tornadoes So, come on, pumpkin. Yes. All right. Get back in here on this. So this is the main area that we're watching here across western Oklahoma right now. Also, thank you guys for all the taps and everything. I appreciate it very, very much. All right, they did officially warn the northern side of this line, Cheyenne, Elk City, and Sayre, Oklahoma, now in that new severe thunderstorm warning here. Got a little bit of spin up here too. Want to watch this? Just to the north of Eric Interstate 40. This looks like it'll be traveling kind of east-northeast. A little bit of circulation potentially here. Maybe trying to develop just west of Elk City. So we'll be watching that. And then this new Cordell storm I'm still watching as well. Golf ball size hail still for Hennessy. Kingfisher, Crescent, Perry area here. Be heads up here. We're watching for that a little bit larger hail. Zoom out. We should begin that watch soon for Texas. Pumpkin. Oh, goodness gracious. Chill. Go on the bed. Definitely about to get very loud in Altus, Oklahoma. Frederick and Snyder will be next. Yeah, Altus, Oklahoma, you got like, what, 5 minutes, if that? Right here on top of you guys coming in. There we go. Starting to see some stronger winds to pick up into Altus here. So if you go outside right now and you're in Altus, you'll definitely see the line of thunderstorms here for sure. There is not a tornado. We haven't had any tornado warnings yet today thus far. Any chasers that I know of personally, there's a lot that are chasing, but not that I have feet that I can pull. I know Reed chasing, Jordan, Brandon, all of them are chasing. Overall, there's that picture. You guys are watching over on YT. Appreciate you guys for watching there. Hope you guys are doing well. So we're still watching that storm right here too. That's moving up of Interstate 40 as well. So you gotta watch those discrete cells out in front of these lines. Sometimes they can get a little bit tricky, a little bit interesting. So I got a little bit of spin near Sayre. Yeah, Wisconsin will be tomorrow. We're gonna do a whole breakdown on that later on this evening. Yeah, if you guys are up in Illinois, Illinois, Iowa, Wisconsin, and Missouri, tomorrow will be a pretty big day for you guys potentially.
Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
What's up, Shay? Hold on one second. I'm looking at a storm report here. Okay.
New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
All right, let's get back into this here. This is in western Oklahoma right now. We are watching a line of thunderstorms that's going to have the potential to produce some pretty destructive wind here in a little bit, and as well as a couple of tornadoes. 70-mile-per-hour winds, though, right now from Vernon, Altus, all the way up into Granite, Oklahoma. And this will be coming towards Oklahoma City here pretty soon. Pretty large hail on that storm up in New Cordell. A little hail core there's definitely developing for sure. Just a heads up too, guys. TikTok did, for whatever reason, this is what they do all the time. They just suspended gifting on my live stream, so it is what it is with that. But if you ever want to donate to the streams or anything, the PayPal is on the well, it's not actually on here, but it's Mesomat, or you guys can do that through super chats on YT. Just as a heads up. I don't know why they do this, but they do it so much, and it's so freaking annoying. One of the reasons why I don't like streaming on TikTok, but it is what it is. We deal with it. We deal with it. All right. Nothing tornadic yet. The black and the white part was the hail core, so that's where your darker DBZ shows greater drops in pixels, which is your basically higher reflectivity, so that's going to be hail. Yep, we're back to streaming on TikTok full time as well, so both TikTok and YT we stream on at the same time, so wherever you watch at, I appreciate it. Absolutely, guys. Absolutely. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys give love to the weather team because they're in here answering y'all's questions while I'm doing this. They're in here doing an amazing, amazing job and much appreciated. And most of them have been on this team for over 2 years. So definitely give them love in the chat as well, please. Absolutely, Charlotte. That would be freaking awesome. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, we're going to be live today, tomorrow, and on Friday covering all of these severe weather events. So that is what we do.
Attention, this flash flood warning has been updated.
They do a good job. They do. They're much appreciated. Takes a little bit of stress off my plate too. So, all right, new severe thunderstorm warning back down here towards Benjamin and Crowell, Texas. So we're heading east. Looks like the other portion of that line segment's going to start developing here. So overall, like I said, as this line of storms gets rocking and rolling, I think we're in.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay, so we're just now in the 5% risk zone here. So we'll be continuing to kind of watch and see how this plays out. The good news would be is if we just get damaging winds and not any tornadoes. That would be the great side of things here, but we'll see what happens. Do you still got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings back up into northern Oklahoma?
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
It lets me zoom in. All of these warnings are for wind and hail. We got a cluster of thunderstorms up here. There may be some type of tornado potential later on, but right now, I'm not really seeing any type of rotation or anything like that. So that is good news. But this line will be continuing to work its way closer and closer to like southeast Kansas, northern Oklahoma. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning as well over here near El Dorado Springs, Missouri. A little bit of a hail core developing here with this. Most of these storms should be elevated for the meantime. That low-level jet's still back further to the west, so it's going to really keep or prohibit more of a conditional tornado risk right now, but we could still see an isolated tornado over here in Missouri this evening. All right, looks like they just extended that severe thunderstorm warning. Hobart and Frederick and Cache now in that. So this is that new outlined severe thunderstorm warning here. Going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds, considerable threat tag, and as well as up to 1-inch diameter hail. So we haven't really met that 3-inch diameter or really 2.5-inch diameter hailstone report yet today either. So that's good news as well. Come here, pumpkin. Come here. Get mad.
New information, this special marine warning has been updated. Attention, a new considerable
Alright,
severe
come on,
thunderstorm
Pumpkin,
warning
come on.
has been issued.
You are going crazy, farm girl. Hold on one second, guys. Sorry, guys, I'll check in on the kiddos real quick. Let's get back into this here. Yeah, a little bit of spin over top of New Cordell. I don't think this is enough to warn anything yet. We're watching that one there. Let me go back up here into north of Guthrie. Yeah, you can make the case here. A little bit of rotation, usually some weak rotation back down here north of Kingfisher, and then a little bit up here near the Crescent area. So if you're in those areas there, just heads up. We could see some spin here pretty soon. Also, up here north, I want to watch two of these areas. Up here, one near the Oto, Missouri. Is that Oto, Missouri tribe? I believe is how you pronounce that right here. A little rotation. And then if we go a little bit further to the north up here, a little bit of spin up here as well, just north of that, east of Marlin. So we're starting to see that low-level jet ramp up here a little bit, and that's going to allow for tornado genesis to start ramping up here soon too. So we're still kind of in that early window here of that. But these Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas events take a little bit of time to get that tornado potential going. So something we're going to definitely continue to watch here. Looks like we just got that new extension. Yep, new extension there. So new severe thunderstorm warning just west of Stillwater. Michael, or no, wait, no, is that Michael? Yeah, Michael, dude, thank you for the freaking $25 donation. W's in the chat, guys, for Michael. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you, thank you. Amazing. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate it beyond words. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what stream you're watching on, but I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right. you guys ever do want to donate or support, you can. You don't have to. You guys know that. But PayPal is Mesomat, and then you guys can also, since gifting is suspended on TikTok, why that is, I don't know. You guys can head over to my YT channel, and you can also either do a super chat or you can do anything over there, which is super, super cool. So I do appreciate you guys very, very much. Also, Michael, again, thank you for that love. I appreciate it.
Attention, a new special marine warning has been issued.
So, like I said, we're going to be live tonight. We're going to be live tomorrow. We're going to be live Friday. We are here to cover the next 3 days of severe weather. That's what we've got. So, you guys don't know, I'm actually a meteorology student. So, if you guys wanted to know, okay, if you're new watching, I'm not just some random weather person on TikTok or on YT, okay? I've actually been doing this for quite some time, for almost technically, if we count all years, 10 years, but I'm actually almost a degree meteorologist. I'm working on my degree currently right now. So, been doing this for a while. This is where my future will be at, is streaming on social media. So, once we get a bigger house and the green screen is farther away, you won't see all this fuzziness. I know it kind of looks crappy with the lighting and everything, but it's the best it's going to be until me and Rochelle decide to get a new house, because the room I'm in is super, super small, and the lighting and everything is just in a very small space. So it's just something we're going to have to deal with there. So.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So I do appreciate you guys very, very, very much. I would still think we're going to get a potential couple of tornado warnings coming here soon. If you guys can't hear Pumpkin in the background, this is, that's Pumpkin. That's what she does. That's what she does all day and all night long. Yeah, for Sun Prairie, you'll probably get one tomorrow. We'll see how these things update tonight. She is, yeah. I'm in the middle of the screen. Should I worry? If you're in this threat, definitely be not worried, but mindful. She said the same thing. Is there the person that ended up doing a donation? Are you in chat still? I never saw who it was. I see if there's a Michael in the chat that just sent a dono, I'd love to say hi to you if you're still in here.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I never saw of them comment. It was actually Pumpkin. That's crazy.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm
Well, if
warning
he's in
has
here,
been
I'd love to see him. Love to say hi. I always try to make sure I thank you guys and show appreciation. What's up, Kins? Good to see you. All right, let's look here again. That one storm up in Missouri. So far, so good. She is spicy today. All right. Yeah, I was telling the stream earlier, if you guys have been watching for a while, Pumpkin will not be, more than likely not be with us too much longer. She's going to be going to one of Rochelle's family members' houses, just because it's getting to the point where she is like, we have tried everything we can to behavior wise teach her otherwise, to not do certain things. I woke up this morning and 2 of my cords were completely chewed through, and she's the only one that sleeps in my room with me, or that is in my room. And as well as Rochelle's about, I just can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. So Pumpkin is the one. She will be getting rehomed to one of Rochelle's family members. here in the not too distant future. So it's not something that I wanted to do or Rochelle wants to do because she was a pretty expensive cat, and I got her for Rochelle for a gift last year, but we both just sat down and talked today, and it's getting to the point where it's so excessive, and it's getting to the point as well where the other cats are kind of potentially changing their behavior because of it. So, and nobody can sleep, nobody can sleep at all. So, but yeah, she will be more than likely moving to another home. So it's not exciting news, but we can't have everything in the house breaking and people not getting sleep properly. So. But yeah, I also don't want her getting electrocuted or getting herself hurt in here because she is a kitten. But anyways, all right. So once again, nothing too crazy tornadic wise. I still think tomorrow is going to be our bigger tornado day, just in general speaking. We're going to have the threat for more tornadoes tomorrow than anything. Today's tornado risk is a lot more conditional. I'm still shocked that these areas of spin up here are not even tore past. Should start to see this form into one line segment too. And this will be working its way into southern Kansas and Missouri. Wichita, on the other hand, I will say this. I think we're going to get some storms potentially in Wichita, but it's kind of unseen to see how this northern mode is going to play out as well, where we have that level 3 enhanced risk at. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Alan Crow, I appreciate you again, bud. Thank you, thank you. If you're watching on YT there, I see you now. I appreciate that again. Thank you for all the support. It seriously means a lot. I appreciate it. Pumpkin, I don't know what to do with you. You want in, you want out. She is going crazy today. But this is her. This will be our kitty that will be getting a new home. As much as I love her to death, she's gonna get herself electrocuted. Absolutely gonna happen at some point. As much as I don't want to. She's my sleeping buddy too. But there she is. She has that cute look, but I'm telling you guys, she's wild. She's absolutely wild. Oh my goodness. She is very cute. So much rain and lightning happening in Altus, Oklahoma. Yes, 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 yes. You guys are definitely getting those storms down there. Let's go back down here and look at this. Mostly looking at damaging winds with this right now. Is Green Bay, Wisconsin going to get an ice storm? Yeah, you guys do have that winter weather and ice up there potentially. I did not get to cover that in my video yesterday or today because there's so much stuff going on. But yes, you guys are going to have those winter storm impacts up there. I know it's April and that sounds crazy, but it is April, so we still can see that stuff happen, sadly. Katie. Yeah, it will. It should once these storms get closer, as they go approach east, that little jet will help ramp them up.
Watch has been issued. Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, they put a second. Oh, there we go. All right, tennis ball size hail. Wow. So Vernon and Frederick, you guys are getting close to destructive size hail. I was wondering when we were going to finally get something on this. There it is, right there. Right there, tennis ball size hail coming into Vernon and eventually Davidson
Attention, a new
in the northeast.
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Pumpkin's a girl. Yes, she's a girl. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Hello, Sarah. Hello, hello.
Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning.
Someone asked, is there a chance you can tell me if there's going to be a... Wait, which one's going to hit Norman? So I will say this, and I have a hunch on this, and I don't know why. The last 4 or 5 events that I've covered in Oklahoma City, we've gotten a tornado warning. It's just like it happens. So I'm hoping this is not a sign to come. I'm hoping we get out of this tonight, but there will be strong winds working their way up to the northeast here this evening here pretty soon. So Oklahoma City, your storms will be coming in within the next about 2-ish hours. Your hour and a half to 2 hours here. That timing of these storms a little bit slower, but I would say between 9:30, maybe as far as 10 o'clock for you guys. But you can't rule it out. You guys are in that 5% hash tornado risk today, so we do have that threat for a couple of tornadoes. Like I mentioned at the beginning of the live stream, for anybody coming in today now, this is mostly going to be, you can kind of see how we've got this line of thunderstorms that extends all the way down. We're going to get little individual circulations at some point as that low-level jet ramps up, and we're going to have the chance for a couple of isolated tornadoes. This is not going to be a tornado outbreak or anything like that. That may happen tomorrow up in the Midwest. We'll talk about that later, but this area could have the chance for a couple of discrete or as well as embedded tornadic circulations. Looks like right now it's mostly going to be embedded because that line is already approaching. Another thing, too, we'll have to watch. I'm still not too sure. It seems to be every time we've had a risk zone up here in Wichita, they've gotten lucky. Like these storms either don't fire or they fire off to the east. So I'm still curious if we're going to get something here. But I think we may. This is actually our front right here coming through. So if we don't get anything, we may get lucky in Wichita tonight, which would be great. So we'll see. Yeah, Norman definitely knows. It definitely knows its fair share of tornado warnings. We did officially just get that severe thunderstorm watch for South Central Texas. That's out until 2 a.m. Central Time. Gonna mostly be a wind and hail threat out of that with a conditional tornado possible. So that'll include Abilene, San Angelo, and some counties just south of it there. Very small watch out of that.
This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Mostly going to be some pretty heavy rain, though, tonight with most of these storms, though, so... All right, so heavy rain moving up northeast here. Most of the risk zone will probably see heavy rain, kind of what I'm seeing with this right now. Lots of storms up here. Nothing too severe. Ponca City, you're just about done. We'll watch this. Where's this at? Yeah, still watching this cell right here. A little bit of broad rotation still. Nothing too impressive, but we'll keep an eye on that storm south of Perry, Oklahoma. And that my main threat's really just going to be this wind and the hail that we're getting down here. Continue to work its way east, kind of northeast motion here. Very slow storm speed. Yeah, Pittsburgh, you're getting some rain for sure. Nothing really too severe for you guys, which is good news. So. Oh my goodness gracious. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today, or at least evening, I should say. It's almost Friday. We're getting there. Yeah, make sure if you guys are asking questions in chat so the weather team can answer, that you're doing city and state. Make sure you're doing that or they won't be able to answer at all. The fact that it's almost 8 o'clock already kind of blows my mind, or at least 7:30. How long have we been live for? With 3 hours, 4 hours? Coming up on 3 hours of the stream. All right. You guys will probably hear the kiddos in the background too. All right, we're now up to 2-inch diameter hail here coming into Weatherford, Oklahoma, or at least just, yeah, coming into Weatherford, Oklahoma, we're going to have about 2-inch diameter hail. So that warning is now up to lime size hail moving up to the northeast here, closer to highway or Interstate 40. Just not seeing too much organization with these cells today. A little bit of spin, a little bit of spin right down here. Nothing too impressive, but a little bit of spin. Oh, absolutely, guys, absolutely. We cover every single weather event that happens in live time. We were watching the space roll launch earlier too, which was kind of cool. I'm gonna put this back on here again so you guys can hear. There we go. Doing math in a Taurus is my worst nightmare. Oh boy. I've done that a couple times this year. Definitely done that a couple times.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, let's come down here towards Sweetwater. Yep, so Robbie and Sweetwater, line of thunderstorms coming towards you guys here. 70-mile-per-hour winds going to be the main threat with this. Not super organized yet, but it's also a little bit away from the radar side, so. Yeah, Wichita may get lucky today. Again, you may get lucky today. We'll see. Your window will be closing here in about 2 hours, so you guys might get lucky again. You might. We'll see. Chicago, we'll chat here in a little bit about you guys for tomorrow. I'm waiting on the new Triple HR model for OZ to come in, and we'll kind of go from there. And that should be coming in here on the next update, which will be at 8. We'll get a new SPC Outlook update as well at 8. So this risk zone will update, and I'm pretty sure we'll cut most of this out because this severe weather threat is pretty much done for today.
Attention, a new tornado watch has been issued.
Oh, where's that at? Is that for Kansas? Unless it just got updated. They probably did an extension on that.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
All right, let's see here. All right, so the mesoscale discussion is for northern Oklahoma and southern Kansas, southeast Kansas. So like Arkansas City over to like Joplin. It says potential for a couple tornadoes and damaging wind gusts should increase during the next few hours. So that's this cluster of storms that we're watching right here. Going to be moving off to the northeast, the increasing threat with that. I love to see these anticyclonic spinning line segments. Wichita, I'm not counting you guys out yet. Let me look at the latest data here and see what we've got. Yeah, I don't think Wichita is going to get the worst of it anymore. Which, ironically, like I said, has been a lot for you guys this year. You guys have usually gotten pretty lucky. Yeah, I've definitely had a couple enhanced risks this year in Wichita, and they've not verified. Which, hey, listen, if you get mad that your risk zone does not verify, there is something wrong with you. You should be glad. That's what I have to say about that at this point. Kentucky is going to be fine. No severe weather. That's pretty much over with. The risk zone for the Ohio Valley is going to update. Should get canceled out here on the next outlook. Overall, I think the damaging wind and the hail threat is definitely playing out today. We may start to see some tornado warnings here soon, but thus far, guys, since we've been on here for coverage, closing in on 3 hours, we have not had any tornado warnings. So no tornado warnings yet thus far. Knock on wood. The hook just might be radar presentation. A lot of people think a hook can sometimes resemble rotation or a tornado every time, and it's not necessarily the case. This one here, if you look at it here, there is a little notch embedded in there. If we go and we look at the velocity scan, not really too much there. So you always want to make sure if you're reading radar on your own, make sure you don't just look at that reflectivity, go underneath, look at the velocity, because if there's not a velocity scan there, then that hook's not producing a tornado. A lot of people just say the reflectivity will show different things, and a lot of people think that that's the case, and it's necessarily not. So not every time, at least. Thank you for all the gifts, Renan. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I guess TikTok works again. Yay. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Gavin? Good to see you guys coming in. Yeah, I still really like tomorrow's setup. I think tomorrow is going to be a very long day. I think we're going to get a lot of tornado warnings tomorrow, personally speaking. If you're in Illinois and Iowa and Wisconsin, southern Wisconsin tomorrow, you're definitely going to want to be heads up there.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
So... tomorrow's initiation could be as soon as noon, potentially. So that's a little bit of my biggest concern. I've got to get up early tomorrow. I woke up this morning at 7:30 because that's when my alarm went off and I was ready to go. And then I had a freaking migraine, so I laid back down, tried to get rid of it. Didn't get up till 10:30 this morning, so that's why there was no formal video on YouTube this morning. And then I had to do like a quick TikTok, get all my lighting set up and everything. One of my lights isn't even on, and I just now noticed that. There we go. That was probably why the screen was a little bit darker than what it typically is. But yeah, I got all that, ended up getting all of that fixed, so that was a good thing. So there we go. A little bit better on the lighting there. A little bit. You can definitely see where the lights are at. I'm going to actually shift that over just a little bit. There we go. Just a slight little bit there. But yeah, I'll be up tomorrow morning. Yeah, the lighting, I'm telling you guys, getting this lighting thing figured out with a green screen is the most hardest thing because you have to make sure there's not shadows. Like, so like right here, there's a little bit of a shadow. It works, but it's not like as professional as I want it to be. But sadly, the thing about it is until we move and get a new house, or until I have a bigger room, it's not going to work because the webcam has to be further away from where it's at. And yeah, so. What's up, Anna? Gavin, I'm actually not taking weather team applications right now. We may open it back up after the season is over with. But right now, because I don't have the time to teach or to get people on page, I'm not doing that right now. But as we go into summer, I may open it back up again, potentially. Eventually, at some point, I want to open it back up. What's up, Kate? I know. I got it. Dude, Kate, I've still got to get the lighting figured out. It's so bad. Extra fancy. Well, I appreciate you guys. I will just say this. It was a $1,600 investment that I really did not have that will pay off at the end of the day. So it was definitely not cheap. But most of it was from you guys, and I appreciate it. All right, let's get back down here into all these warnings. All right, Oklahoma City, these are approaching you. The good news is this northern segment of our line is really weakened. We're only looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds. So nothing too significant thus far with this. I'm going to check and see if we've got any.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Looking for some cameras here. Yeah, I think it will pay off at the end of the day. I do. Oh, shoot. I did not want to do that. Yeah, I definitely am more concerned about tomorrow's tornado day than anything. Look, it says 3-point lighting. Yeah, I've got to get some. I'll probably have to invest in some different lighting at some point here soon, but it'll suffice for now at this point. You can kind of see there's different little splotches here of where there's light and then where there's not light, but it works. So at the end of the day, I'm okay with it. I need to get some overhead lights at some point too. All right. It does work, yes. Still got that tennis ball size hail back down here in Vernon. And then 60-mile-per-hour winds. Want to look in here embedded wise. So you can kind of see here, we got our hail core, and then we do have, it looks to be kind of an embedded supercell in here. Yeah, I'm not really seeing, because the winds are all over the place here. But not seeing any rotation yet with this, but that could change. You can kind of start to see a little bit of an outflow boundary, or at least an outflow with this cell going here. So we may get something tornadic-y in the future with this. But we are getting closer to Oklahoma City. About an hour and 15 hour and 20-ish minutes or so. Joplin, you're in that tornado watch. Storms any time between now and 2 a.m. It's kind of an open window right now because we don't really have anything organized coming your way. Yeah, tomorrow is a tornado day. Tomorrow's a big tornado day for the Midwest. We got a 10-hatch tornado risk, 5% and 2% tomorrow. So the tornado risk is actually what's leading tomorrow's threat. Surprisingly. So. Oh, somebody in here is from Owensboro. Let's go. We're not expecting any severe weather here in Owensboro. The low end chance tomorrow, but nothing crazy. What's a cold core tornado setup? Basically, when your temperatures are clearly cold at the surface and warmer aloft, and that can help really get things going. It's kind of like a dry setup. A lot of the times with these cold core tornado setups, very photogenic tornadoes because they are low precip. Basically, they don't have a lot of rain involved with them. They're very low top supercells, not very high up in the atmosphere, and they can produce pretty, what I call like just called dry tornadoes. So. I do still once again think that this wind threat and hail threat is definitely verifying today thus far. We have yet to have any tornado warnings today, so we're going to hopefully keep that going. We're waiting on some new data to come in here pretty soon. All right.
This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Yeah, so if you're in Oklahoma City, guys, we got about an hour, like I said, hour 15, hour 20 minutes or so. Line is coming. Looks like the strongest portion of the line. We'll be moving towards you guys there. And we still got this tennis ball size hail down here. Decent little hail core here just north of Vernon, Oklahoma. I don't think this is going to work for MRMS again, but we'll see. Wow. Okay, there we go. There's the hail core right there. So we're looking at about, yeah, right at tennis ball size. So the model is, or not the model, but the actual MRMS values are actually showing that. So very large hail here in Vernon, Oklahoma. Sorry, not Oklahoma, Texas. Vernon, Texas. I got that one wrong. Vernon, Texas. The line is right there. It always throws me off. I'll be going into Oklahoma. Still got that considerable threat tag. For Duncan, where are you guys at? You still got a little bit further ways to go. I think. Hold on. Where is Duncan? I feel like I know where that is. Duncan's southern Oklahoma, right? No, it's western. Where? There it is. There it is. Enhanced risk. Within the next 45 minutes to an hour. I was losing my mind there for a minute. Still got 2-inch hail up in Weatherford. These storms are moving very slow today. Very slow. All right. Let's see here. Sorry for the rattling noise in advance. My microphone is clipped to my shirt, so I have to keep remembering that you guys are like right beside me. Okay. Let's go back up here to northern Oklahoma and take a look at what we've got. Most of this is turning into heavy rain at this point, which can happen a lot of the times when you do get a lot of storms that fire off. Oh, there we go, Texas. When you do get a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings that cluster around, you don't really get a lot of tornado potential with that. So something we're watching. Does look to be that our storm is now Torpos. There it is. Yep, that's the one that we were just looking at. So we're going to stay on this little booger right here. So here's what we're looking at. First Torpos warning here in Texas today. Vernon, what that Torpos label means is that there is the chance for a rotation. Now with that storm, there could be a potential tornado. And you can see hail core, and then right down there is going to be where your hook is at. So we're kind of watching, how do you pronounce this? Okalanian? Okalanian? Probably said that one wrong, but we may get a tornado warning out of this here momentarily soon, depending on how this rotation decides to get going here. We'll see. But right in there is what we're watching at here for that rotation between Vernon and Okalanen. We'll see if that decides to uptrend or not. Pumpkin. Oh, get mad. You can also see too, if you watch the radar presentation here, outflow winds, inflow winds. So that's kind of where your two are intertwining there. That's kind of where we're looking at for that rotation in there potentially. Very weak rotation. Did we get a new watch? I don't see a new watch yet. But yep, right in there where those two are kind of intertwining. We'll see if any new scans. Definitely looks like the damaging wind threat may be coming back a little bit there too. At Davidson, you're about to get whacked with some pretty large hail out of that storm. Very small, but impressive hail core here. So this is moving off to the northeast. Pumpkin, be nice. Wow. Anything for Grand Rapids, Michigan tonight? No, not for you guys tonight. No. All right, let's go back down here to Abilene. I don't think this is producing 70-mile-per-hour winds, but you never know. Could see a little splotch of some higher winds over here near Roscoe and Sweetwater, but other than that, I don't really see 70-mile-per-hour winds with that. What's up, Lance? Depew, Oklahoma. Where's that at? Y'all may have to direct me on that one. Let me go type it in real quick. Hold on. Yeah, you guys are in that slight risk. Yeah, we got a little bit of ways for you guys. A little bit of ways. I would say storms would be approaching you around midnight. Between 10 and midnight. In that general fashion. Mm-hmm.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
All right, we'll move back down here again. I'm really noticing this line is still got 70-mile-per-hour winds on it. I don't know how it does. It looks really iffy. The presentation on this is not the greatest. Got some splotches of 70-mile-per-hour winds in here.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Come here, pumpkin. All right. Once again, another thing to make sure you guys can keep into consideration too is, like I said, that flooding threat. With these storms moving pretty slow and a lot of heavy rain falling, flooding could, like I said, be a big issue. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. No, there's a flash flood warning.
Flood warning has been updated.
Oh, that's up in Ohio, actually.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, I think I'm going to come back over here and switch over to our other version here until we get some more warnings to pop up. Give me just a second, guys. Switch back over here. There we go. All right, we'll come back to that green screen here in just a little bit. I'm going to turn these lights off and let them cool down for a minute. There we go. Alrighty.
Attention, this flash flood warning has been updated.
This flash flood warning has been updated. Yeah, so most of these warnings, like I said, tennis ball size hail, tour pos warning there. Oh, I gotta fix my mouse again. It's so fast.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
There we go. Yeah, still not really seeing a lot of rotation on anything. May turn out to be a damaging wind and a hail event tonight again, which is completely fine. Completely fine with me. We're going to get a new SPC Outlook update in about 15 minutes as well.
Attention, this flash flood warning has been updated. Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Let's see here. Norman, Oklahoma, we got about an hour, maybe less than an hour here. The storms are approaching you. Oh, man. Frederick, Oklahoma. Where you guys at? Yeah, you're in that severe thunderstorm warning. You're actually just about done with this for tennis ball size hail, but that's more south of you.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning
man.
has been issued.
Once again, I appreciate all y'all for watching today and all the love and all the support. Yeah, Oklahoma City, you'll be getting your warning here pretty soon. Can't believe you're sitting, literally, though. Dude, my feet get tired sometimes. I gotta come over here and take a break for a little bit. Remember, too, guys, these risk zones never guarantee anything. So, if you're set in a higher risk zone or a low risk zone, you may get storms, you may not get storms, you may underperform, you may overperform. The weather's going to do what the weather wants to do ultimately at the end of the day, and the Storm Prediction Center usually does a pretty good job at issuing these risk zones. So, that is something to note. One of the walking treadmills. That would be cool. That would be actually really cool. Hazel said, whoa. Jeez. Waiting for this new SBCL to come in.
This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
God, I can't believe it's almost 8 o'clock.
Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, where's this one at? I do wonder though. This is if you're in Carnegie or Anadarko, you guys are getting those potential 60-mile-an-hour winds just outside of you there, and the 70 winds will be moving up towards El Reno. So roughly in that area there. All right. So if you're in Oklahoma City, guys, just a heads up here, you do have 60 to 70 mile per hour winds on your doorstep coming here. It's almost there. 70 mile per hour winds.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So we should be getting a warning. Excuse me for a second. Hopefully we don't get any tornado warnings today.
New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
That would be the best thing. Come on, SPC. Yeah, like I said, we'll be talking about Iowa and Illinois later on in the stream. I may have to open up an energy drink or something here soon. Jeez, I just had the sleepies hit me. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning down here towards Big Spring, south of Big Spring, Texas. Garden City area.
Attention, a new tornadic severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Where's that one? Oh, up north. By the way, Weatherford and the west side of El Reno here, Hinton and Gary, 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. And then we do have a torpause now back up here into Bartlesville. Oh. Gonna have to watch for some rotation there. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
St. Louis, you guys will have storms tomorrow. Like I said, this risk zone is going to diminish here in just a few minutes. Yeah, it looks like rotation is starting to come back here on the storm near Harold and oh, let's see the new warning here. Yep, torpause. There it is still. 2-inch hail. Wow. 2-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. So that southern mid along the Red River here is going to get rocking and rolling. Jeez.
Attention, a new tornadic considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Still going to watch this little anticyclonic spin up here near Carnegie. And then, like I said, should be getting a new day one outlook here in about 3 minutes. So other than the Vernon storm down there that's torpause, the one up in Bartlesville, everything else is either for 60 or 70-mile-per-hour winds along this line of thunderstorms, which is still pretty significant. Oh, we do have a tornado warning. There we go. All right, let me go ahead and switch back over here. That's the one we were looking at down there. Oh, Jesus, Louise. These lights are bright.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
All right, that tornado warning is for Loveland. I believe is how you pronounce that. I'm pretty sure.
Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right.
Attention, a new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
There we go. Alrighty, guys, that new tornado warning here is going to be for Loveland and Granfield, Oklahoma. Oh, shoot. Let me get the screen back up here so I can see it. Yep, first one of the day. Literally comes 4 hours into the stream. Crazy. All right. So once again, here's that tornado warning here. Going to be moving to the northeast. Let me make sure that I've got this pulled up correctly here. Oh, shoot. My settings again with my mouse are off. Make sure I get this fixed.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, there we go. So yeah, that tornado warning moving off here to the northeast here. We've got Loveland, Granfield in this tornado warning. Let's see who else we've got here. Taylor, Corner, Ginn. Definitely an embedded circulation here for sure. Wow, right in there. There it is. Right over Elliott. Excuse me, guys. All right. So once again, watching that circulation in between Elliott and the Taylor's Corner Ginn area here. And this is going to be moving off to the northeast. So as I mentioned earlier, guys, these storms will typically kind of move in a northeast fashion. The line is going east, but the spin-ups are moving east, northeast. So if you're in this area here, this is going to be for the counties of Tillman, Wichita, and Wilbarger County here in Texas/Oklahoma. That spin is pretty prevalent there. Let's see if we have a CC on this. I don't think we don't have a correlation quite yet on this. Don't see one yet. Yeah, not quite yet. But if you're in this tornado warning, you're going to want to be in the most safest room of your house. The bathroom, the closet, storm shelter if you have one, or the interior of your house, the interior of your wall. Interior of your wall. Most interior room of your house. Sorry. Oh, my earbud died. Hold on. I was waiting on that to happen. There we go. And we're back. Once again, this is moving off here to the northeast as our rotation. So that rotation just to the east here of Elliott, moving northeast. So Taylor corner again, and then we've got, I believe, yeah, this is the Granfield Airport here that's in that warning. It's like an embedded little supercell kind of tucked in the line here. So if you're in this, once again, Tillman County, Wichita County, and Wilbarger County, 2 counties in Texas, 1 county in Oklahoma in this tornado warning here. This is our first one of the day. So, again, moving off here to the northeast. We got a new one. Where's that other one? Okay, down into Texas. Second tornado warning here. Down into Texas. Yeah, this is just south of Knox City. So we have a second tornado warning here, guys. Ongoing here right now. Once again, very tight couplet here. Just southwest of Knox County, moving here to the northeast. Rochester also almost in that there. I would not be shocked if this tornado would be observed here pretty soon. Take a look at that underneath here. Wow. Kind of semi-discrete clustered supercell here as well. Take a look at that correlation coefficient. Not seeing a drop. We're not seeing a correlation coefficient, so this tornado is not observed right now. But that can change. So we're watching that. Definitely a decent little couplet with this. And then there's also another little small area of rotation here just north of that. So those are our 2 tornado warnings. Hop back up here to the one that's in Frederick. Yeah, pretty decent little couplet there too. So once again, moving off here to the northeast. So if you're out in front of this warning here, outside of the warning, we've got Chattanooga, Faxton, Geronimo, Walters, Lawton, Oklahoma. You need to be watching this. If you're out here in Lawton, out here towards Marlow and Duncan, you want to be watching this here because this will be moving off to the east-northeast. Just trying to get people some time ahead of this here.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
But yeah, this is kind of our peak period here with this. I want to check a little bit back up further north again, just make sure my Oklahoma people are good. Yeah, so if you're in Oklahoma City, we do have that 60 mile an hour to 70 mile an hour threshold of winds that is coming your direction here as well. So keep that in mind. El Reno, Yukon, Minco, Tuttle, Oklahoma City area here. We do have those winds that are approaching, and we are starting to see some little individual areas of circulation here out in front of this line. So that could be potential for tornado circulations as well, which is what most of these storms are going to do tonight. So once again, it's 8 p.m. here, Central Time Zone. That low-level jet's ramping up. That's what we were kind of waiting on to see. Is this line of thunderstorms going to mature? And that's, you know, what we're seeing happen. So we are starting to officially see that tornado threat really increase here. And that will be, the main threshold is going to be between about 8 p.m. and 11 p.m. tonight with that tornado potential here. So also, SVC did finally update, so that's good. Looks like they kept mostly everything the same, except for that risk zone out east. All right, let's zoom back in here. Pretty big hail core, too. Look at this. I want to... What are we getting out of this? Yeah, some tennis ball size hail with that storm there, too. I just wanted to check on that. All right, so once again, those are our tornado warnings. Zoom back in on that southern one. Yeah, I'm waiting for a new tornado warning to be issued for just outside of Seymour here, potentially. But other than that, that tornado warning that's down here in Rochester still here for the next, 22 minutes. O'Brien and Rochester, make sure you're in your safe places here. That's going to be West Texas, West Central Texas, in that warning there. And then we still have that tornado warning up here in Frederick, or south of Frederick, Oklahoma. Doesn't look too impressive anymore. Yeah, it kind of looks like it fell apart there. We'll see if it decides to recycle.
Attention, a new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Did they just warn my storm that I just... Yep, there it is. Literally, the one that we were just talking about. Unless that's an extension. Hold on. No, that's an extension. That's an extension. Okay, we're good. We're good. I thought they warned that northern one. So Knox City officially now in that radar indicated 20 warning. So that rotation, once again, just southwest here of Knox City, moving to the northeast up into Knox City. So you're going to want to be weather aware there. Also Monday, Texas also heads up here, and then eventually Seymour, Texas, also going to be next with us. And then this will be moving to the northeast. Just kind of bouncing back and forth between both of these. Looks like this is turning into damaging winds. It's moving pretty quick. Wow, look at that thing. It's all the way. Look at that inflow notch. Woo! All that inflow feeding into that storm right there. Going to be some pretty destructive winds with that cell as well as that continues to work its way east-northeast. Let me go back up here into Oklahoma City for a moment, or towards that area. Yeah, not quite yet seeing anything. Couple little pockets of some small rotation in there, but that can change. Kind of we're waiting to see if that's going to happen. Cache, Oklahoma. Where are you guys? I think you guys had, yeah. Cache, you're in that severe thunderstorm warning out here, not Oklahoma, Texas. Yeah, Cache, Oklahoma, sorry. You're just outside that tornado warning there. You're in the severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. That tornado warning should stay to the south of you guys. Yeah, you guys are going to be fine. A little bit of gusty winds in here with this, but overall, you guys should be okay. Once this line comes through, you're pretty much done for the day. Our risk zone did just officially update too. So Wichita, you guys are no longer in that enhanced risk. You're back down to that slight risk there, potentially for a conditional severe threat this evening. And outside of that there, you can kind of see that enhanced risk kind of squeeze down a little bit because of the fact that our storms have already come down. So. All right, is that a new warning? No. Oklahoma City, El Reno area should be getting your warning here soon. This line is literally approaching your doorstep. Oh, hold on a minute. I gotta fix something on TikTok again. Live gifting restricted again. What are the odds of that? TikTok just does not like me today. It's so stupid. I don't understand it. I've done nothing wrong. Wouldn't that be shocking? It's like they suspend your gifting if you're not making enough. Like, legitimately, at the end of the day. That's what it's for, which is, I don't care about that. This is a free public service. I don't want anybody's money. Just don't understand that. Oh. Alrighty.
Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Still looking at that storm up near, looks like they took the Torpos label off that. This mostly looks to be heavy rain and wind up here near the northern portions of Oklahoma. Yeah, but Cache, you guys are good here. The wind, Cache, Lawton, and Elgin, and Rush Springs area here, getting closer to the highway. What is that? Highway 17. Sorry, Highway 7 and 81. Damaging winds will be your main threat there, but this tornado warning will stay southeast, so it looks like it'll track towards Lawton, and then maybe south of Lawton here towards Marlow. What's up, Lorray? Okay. Yeah, this may attempt to get itself together again, but this does look like it's starting to go more linear. Check on that tornado warning back down here in Knox City. It's got about 48 minutes left on that warning. Yeah, this rotation's weakening too. I don't see a lot left with this very, very isolated rotation. So they may drop that tornado warning. They may let it keep going. We'll see what they do. Other than that, 70-mile-per-hour winds. All right, sorry guys, I was checking on a couple things here. All right. Yeah, the tornado warning's shrunk down pretty significantly. Let's watch and see if the southern one decides to spin up as well. You gotta watch up and down this entire line of thunderstorms when you start to get these little type of circulations. Can always do some weird stuff. Go back down here and check on that other warning. So once again, Knox City, heads up if you're still in Knox City, Texas, Rochester there, you're still under that tornado warning for about 20-ish more minutes.
Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Leave it on that there.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Yeah, tomorrow's definitely looking like a cold core tornado setup. All right. It should be dropping that warning in Rochester and in Knox City. This is moving pretty quickly. Kind of shocked that they haven't dropped it already yet.
Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, so Oklahoma City, once again, your storms are approaching here very, very quickly off to the west. Yet to really see any type of tornadic circulations get organized, but that can change. But it is, Oklahoma City is one of those cities where anything can really happen. So that's kind of what we're waiting to see if that's going to change or not. And like I said, that line extends all the way down south. Now we're just kind of stuck in the radar here with that tornado warning. Yeah, Charleston, West Virginia, your threat's very low. Marginal risk for wind and hail tonight. Nothing too crazy for you guys. Shouldn't be anything wild. Lorraine, you guys will probably get a warning though, so at least a severe thunderstorm warning. Yep, we're back on TikTok and we're doing streaming both on YouTube and TikTok at the same time again. Especially with our new setup. All right, so we'll zoom back in here to that tornado warning. Should be expiring here momentarily. There's not much left with this. Yeah, there's nothing left. That tornado warning should be expiring. We should be good to go with that. Yeah, and then Knox City still got a little bit of spin with your storm. Yeah, but like I said, the SIG 1 hatching is conditionally for the parameters are in space. If they wouldn't have issued the SIG 1, then something happens and you're kind of screwed, so. Damn, we got a lot of beans tomorrow. All right, just down to that 2 tornado warnings here, I think. They expire the other one yet? No, they have not. They need to get rid of that. There's nothing there anymore. It's going linear. Definitely going linear.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Just waiting for them to drop those 2 warnings. Got a mesoskill discussion here I'm going to read. Okay. All right, so once again, Oklahoma City, got about 30 minutes before those storms are in your backyard. Mostly going to be damaging winds out of that. Haven't seen any tornado warnings up there yet thus far. Had some severe thunderstorm warnings for 60 and 70 mile per hour winds back down here near West Texas, Colorado City, Sterling City. Other than that, the heaviest of storms, or at least the more significant storms, is back down here into northern Texas and southern Oklahoma, where we have those warnings. Yeah, there's no rotation left there in either one of these warnings. I don't know why these warnings are still out. Oh, I gotta fix my thing here. Hold on. I had to check on something. Did they finally cancel it? Yay. Good, they needed to cancel that one. The two down south here, too, need to be canceled. There's nothing left on these. There's nothing left on either one of these. Like, the rotation is zip-zap. It's gone. How am I liking the new setup? It's definitely an adjustment, but I like it. It's different. It's definitely a lot different. I like it. You can move around and talk to you guys and all that. So... Hi, Autumn. I'm gonna have to eat some food here soon. All right, so once again, those two tornado warnings should be expiring. Should be expiring.
Attention, a new tornadic considerable severe thunderstorm.
Did they slap a new one?
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Where'd that new one go?
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Where'd you go? Oh, did they tore past one of these? No. I don't know where it went, but anyways.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, I don't know where it went. Yeah, still watching this little line of thunderstorms coming in Oklahoma City. Shouldn't be too bad though. Shouldn't be too significant. Norman's not safe yet. You're still in that risk zone. But the good news is these storms are not putting down 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, which is good. I mean, they're putting, some of them are putting down 70, but some of them are not putting 80 or anything like that. So that is one good thing.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been
All right, there we go. El Reno, you're now in that severe thunderstorm warning. Western side of Oklahoma City, including Yukon, Minko, and Tuttle. 60 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail. 1 inch hail. I want to watch though too. 1, 2. Every time. Every time these storms get close to Oklahoma City, it does some magic. So we'll see what happens here. We want to watch that little bit of circulation. Can't rule out a spin up.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
But overall, though, this looks decent. So, good news if you're in Oklahoma City here. 60 mile per hour winds. Bad news is, still can cause issues. Thank you, mods, by the way, for taking care of that. I was wondering if one of you all were going to see that first.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I think overall, I think overall Oklahoma City does a pretty good job issuing warnings, or Norman does. There's some times where I've argued or fought in them with their warnings, but overall I think they do a pretty good job, so it's nothing too bad. Nothing too bad. I appreciate that fading. I appreciate it. But yeah, I want to watch a couple little areas little splotches. Like I said, sometimes you get some weird stuff that happens. Kingfisher, Oklahoma, you're done with storms. Alrighty. Let's see. No more tornado warnings. They have all expired. So if you're back over into western Oklahoma here, outside of these severe thunderstorm warnings, your severe weather threat is done for the night. Should mostly be done. Can't rule out an isolated severe weather threat, but you guys should be good. We're getting these storms into central Oklahoma now, in southern Oklahoma. And then we got a nice little Boeing line segment up here near Burke-Burnett. 70-mile-per-hour winds on that. Pretty decent. Little Boeing line. You can kind of see how it stretches out there. Strong winds out in front of that there, about 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds. So Walters, Temple, Lawton, Oklahoma, Duncan, Burke-Burnett, Comanche, and Eureka. You guys are in that. Looks like Norman may get lucky tonight, too. That southern end of the line here is really not done too crazy. We'll see. Overall, though, today's severe weather threats will actually, believe it or not, start to weaken once we get closer to the 10 o'clock hour here. So doesn't look like we're going to get too much up in that enhanced risk up here. And I'm mostly seeing lots of heavy rainfall, so it's a good thing. We'll take it. So, a couple severe thunderstorm warnings up near Bartlesville again. Hominy will be watching that storm. Yeah, Edmond, Oklahoma, Oklahoma City. You guys are just outside of that 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. We should get an extension here pretty soon for you guys, but that line is approaching east. I will mention, too, this line is held 60-mile-per-hour wind strength, maybe pushing 70 at sometimes. We're definitely, it looks like as of right now, not going to get a destructive wind event, so that's a good news what the forecast kind of called for tonight.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Bartlesville, you got that severe thunderstorm warning up here. I wouldn't say you have to worry necessarily. Just keep in mind that there is actually there is rotation near Barnsdall. We had an EF4 tornado here a couple of years ago. There is some rotation here, so we'll see if that warning pops out. But that would be kind of the next area that I'm watching as this gets closer to potentially Joplin. See if they issue that warning or not. Continue to still see a little bit of rotation here just to the northwest of El Reno. So kind of heads up here with this. Could be just outflow boundary stuff working its magic here, or there could be a little bit of spin with this potentially. I'm not thinking too much on reflectivity with this, but funny story enough, guys. Not funny story, but sad story. I actually covered that EF4 tornado in Barnsdall, and as well as the one that happened in Bartlesville when those events did happen about 2 to 3 years ago. So I remember that was a very bad tornado. I actually had a person on my weather team that was in that tornado emergency that happened. So Yeah, definitely was a very, really bad tornado that happened when that did happen. Yep. We had somebody on my weather team that was in that tornado emergency. And it was a very scary day. One for stream and one for that person that was on my weather team. Not a fun time for that day for sure. I've had a couple people on my weather team have some close calls with that. Or float with that. I've been in a PDS tornado warning before with a wedge tornado on the ground coming right at me, and then it lifted. That happened last year. A Marion EF4 Illinois tornado that happened. Yep. Definitely can relate to that just a little bit there. Yeah, Oklahoma City, your storms are coming in now. I think you can go to bed. It's going to be loud here in the next few minutes, but definitely not producing significant destructive winds. Going to see some 60-mile-per-hour winds with this. But overall, though, the main threat for you guys is going to be about 60. So, hey, listen, you could go 6-7. Just kidding. Could say 67-mile-per-hour winds, but had to throw that in there, sadly, guys. Sorry. You got to have a little bit of fun, you know? Just saying. Just a little bit. I think Norman's going to be okay. I think Norman's going to be fine. They may extend that warning down, but I'm watching that little area of rotation up near El Reno currently. All right, give me just 1 second here, guys. I gotta go step out for just a moment here real quickly.
This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Attention, this flash flood warning has been updated. New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
I am back. Sorry, I was helping Roro put the kids to bed.
Thunderstorm warning has been
But we are
issued.
back. We're here. Helping get the kids to bed. All right, let's get back into this here. Let's pull this back over. Here's my mouse. Okay, so the good news is our severe weather threat doesn't look too bad. Oklahoma City, you still got these pretty decent winds coming into your area here. El Reno just got hit with those winds. We're still at 60, so this is really not too significant of a severe weather event for this area. And the good news is, as this crosses past Oklahoma City and we start to move this risk zone into the slight risk, the overall severe weather threat's going to weaken. So, and it already looks like today is underperformed just slightly in terms of the overall tornado threat. So, it's good to see. Got 70 mile per hour winds back down here near Sweetwater. Sterling City has 70 mile per hour winds. Can't even say the word. Looking at some of the data for tomorrow. Jeez, what is Friday doing? Interesting. All right, let me move this back up here into Wichita. So Wichita Falls, you got 70 mile per hour winds coming your direction here. And then, like I said, El Reno and Oklahoma City still have that severe thunderstorm warning. You got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings for 60 mile per hour winds just north of Tulsa. And as well as ping pong ball size hail here. Potentially some small embedded rotation with some of these storms. Overall, though, we should start to lower the severe weather threat as we go through the next little bit of time here. So that's good. Some good news.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Leave that up there for just a moment. Wow, the setup for Friday looks wild. Just looking at some of the new data coming in.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Where's it at? There it is. All right. Will St. Louis get anything tonight? No. You'll get some rain maybe tonight, but other than that, your severe threat will be tomorrow and Friday. Got one little pop-up severe thunderstorm warning up here near Clinton. Oh, Clinton. Oh, Claire, if you're in chat, that's for you. Can't even see because the radar site is non-exit. There we go. Yeah, Clinton. I just now saw that. I was like, oh, Claire, that's for you. Oh, a little bit of spin there. Just small amount, nothing crazy. Watch that there. Yeah, overall though, I think the severe weather threat is going to start becoming a lot lower here. We're just getting a lot of rain. The northern mode and the southeast Kansas mode again today just did not did not come to fruition, which is good. Overall, though, guys, the main threat for the rest of this evening, that occasional conditional tornado risk. The further south you go, the better chance you have of damaging winds, large hail, and a possible isolated tornado. Other than that, today just did not perform tornado-wise once again like it was supposed to, which is a good thing. We will take that. Oklahoma City, though, these storms are moving into your direction here now, so that warning will more than likely be issued here in just a few moments.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
So we'll see what they do with this. Good news is we shouldn't have to do super, super late overnight coverage since this overall today is weakening. Good, so that means I can get sleep tonight. Hey, being in a slight risk. Hey, let me tell you though, sometimes these slight risks perform like crazy. This year has just been kind of wonky. We get these setups that are very conditional, and they haven't performed, which is good. We haven't really had like an ideal tornado outbreak really happen yet this year, which hopefully that does not happen, but April and May are notorious for weird things, so. We're just getting started in the severe weather season. All right. So we'll stay on here a little bit longer until these storms get through Oklahoma City. But overall, I think we're going to be okay tonight. No severe warnings in southern Oklahoma, and there probably won't be too many, given that we've got a lot of rain-cooled air out in front of this, which is really going to help overall limit that severe weather setup. Tomorrow will be late evening, or it'll be midday-ish. I've been looking at some of the data for tomorrow. Everything still looks to be on track. I would say the tornado risk tomorrow should be pretty decent. I'll have to look at some more data overnight tonight and kind of see how things play out. But if all this rain clears out tomorrow, then we'll have a higher severe weather threat up tomorrow. I'll walk through the next 2 days risk zone wise here in just a few minutes before we wrap up stream tonight. But I think overall we're going to be okay. I do want to say I appreciate all the love today and all the support from you guys. As always, y'all are awesome. Had a couple donations today, couple of new subscribers, new followers. Appreciate you guys. Best way to donate is going to be PayPal. Mesomat is the PayPal. So it's the best way to do it if you don't want any of your donation taken to anybody else. So I appreciate it going words. But yeah, we've grown. We're continuing to grow on the channel here very slowly, which is good. We'll be live covering tomorrow's severe weather event and as well as on Friday. Saturday, a little bit up in the air. We'll kind of see how Saturday goes. Saturday could be lower in threats. May not need to cover that. But I've got so much freaking schoolwork I've got to get done this weekend because I have done nothing this week. So, yay for that. Also, guys, thank you for the 75,000 likes. I appreciate that. If you're watching over on YT, we got a couple new subs and new members over there. I appreciate you guys, as always. Eastern Oklahoma will see the threat mostly for damaging winds. Can't rule out a couple of tornadoes. But we haven't really had any tornado warnings actually at all in central Oklahoma today, so that is a good thing thus far. Most to be completely looking like damaging winds. Very slow moving line. But yeah, like I said, I appreciate you guys today. It's been awesome. I love covering these weather events. I hate that it happens, but I like covering these events because you guys deserve that weather coverage. Good weather coverage. My green screen quality will get better as time goes on, though. So. All right. There's Pumpkin.
Attention, a new flash flood warning has been issued.
Pumpkin. All right, let's see here. Zoom back out. Yeah, Wichita Falls, you get about 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into your backyard right now. Like I said, I think the tornado threat is really becoming almost on the very, very low side of things right now. I don't even think they're going to issue a warning for Oklahoma City because this line is so weak. If they cancel this warning, we'll probably just talk about tomorrow and Friday real quick, and then we'll wrap up stream because there will not be a need to cover this too much anymore. I think it's very conditional at this point for severe weather. Waco, you're not even in the severe weather threat today. You're good. Look at that. Flash flood warning and severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton. Look at this storm again. Yeah, decent little supercell here. Kind of moving off here to the northeast. So, if you're out in front of that near Windsor, Missouri, a little bit of rotation here near Clinton, just south of Clinton here. So, we're still keeping that thing going there. It's going to be over the Sparrow area and Deepwater area. That rotation, a little bit of red showing up there. That's going to be your inflow. Your outflow is going to be that green. Actually, sorry, flip-flop. Inflow is green. Red flow is outflow here, but yeah. No, she just does this all the time. She whines all day long and wants in the room, and then she comes in the room and she eats my cords. She's just how she is. This is going to head towards Missouri and weaken. And in reality, guys, we've not had a single severe thunderstorm warning today in Kansas. Nothing up here. So, mostly just very heavy rainfall moving into Missouri here. So, I'm not expecting anything. And they did drop that warning in Oklahoma City. So, let's go ahead and we're going to go back to our old setup here. We're going to talk briefly about tomorrow. And then we're going to wrap up stream for tonight. We've been on here for about 5 hours today with a couple of tornado warnings. So, the good thing is we got coverage in as needed. So, a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings still back down here near Sweetwater, Abilene, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, Wichita Falls as well. But we no longer have, really, other than these 2 warnings up here north of Tulsa. And those are going to expire in a minute. Not going to really need to cover this here. So, let me go ahead and switch everything back over here for you guys real quick. Hold on just one moment. Let me get some things pulled back up here for you guys. I'll run through a couple things with you guys. Hold on 1 second. I'll move that here so we get done. All right. Let me get this all associated here and switch everything back over.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated. New information. This severe thunderstorm
All right,
warning
I think
has
we're
been
about to go here. All right, so let me just run briefly through what's going to be happening. Oh, I forgot my mic. Briefly, what's going to be happening through tomorrow, so you guys can kind of get an idea of what we're looking at for this severe weather setup tomorrow. There we go. All right, let's pull this up. All right, so rest of the zone tonight could still see some severe weather. Damaging winds, hail will be the main threats. I think our tornado threats probably not going to be too bad tonight, given that everything is so cluttered with storm motion tonight. All right, so here's the deal with tomorrow. Tomorrow is very highly dependent on what happens overnight tonight. Do we get a big cluster of rain?
Attention, a new severe
There we go.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Do we get a bunch of rain that kind of stalls out over our main risk zone tomorrow? That is the big question mark. Do we see that? We will have to find out overnight tonight. That will be kind of our biggest caveat. If the rain moves out and instability moves in tomorrow, which is what the forecast calls for, tomorrow could be a regional tornado outbreak across central Illinois, northern Illinois, southern Wisconsin, eastern Iowa, and eastern Missouri. That's the big question mark. Tomorrow is a higher tornado threat, but more on the conditional side of things if that morning time convection clears out. And I'm going to show you guys two different things here. There goes Pumpkin again. Make sure I've got this right. There we go. Okay. And while I was in Chicago, I know, right? So that's the area that I'm mainly concerned about. The Storm Prediction Center does have a 10% hatch tornado risk, so it's a higher risk zone than what today is. So Des Moines, you're in a 5, Eastern Iowa, Peoria, Springfield, Chicago's in a 5, almost a 10. I think this is probably going to get adjusted pretty significantly tonight due to the late evening data. I will just say this. The environment is very, very favorable for strong tornadoes tomorrow. Do we have these storms be able to become mature and produce that? That's going to be the biggest question mark. So we'll see. But that's your tornadoes tomorrow. 2% in the green, 5% in the maroon, 10% in the yellow there. And the higher up you go, clearly the better probabilities you have. But the overall threat is on the conditional side. So a couple tornadoes are going to be possible. A couple strong tornadoes can't be ruled out. The wind threat is at 15 to 5% and 30% for winds up to 70 miles per hour, and that hail threat. So the tornado threat right now actually is what's winning the risk zone tomorrow. Basically what I mean is that it's the highest threat tomorrow. And then we go into the day 3 outlook. This will also update tonight. We're also watching for storms across southern and the enhanced risk from Des Moines back down to northern Missouri. And then that slight risk again on Friday extends from Iowa, western Missouri back down into Oklahoma City again. So you guys will be doing this all over again. I'm still a little bit skeptical on how this is going to play out again on Friday. It'll depend on how our trough evolves and everything for Friday's setup. But we do have that hatched region of severe weather, all hazards possible for Wichita Falls all the way up into Des Moines here. So that's going to be the biggest caveat, is kind of seeing how this troughing pattern develops. Now, in terms of what our model data is showing, we got a lot of things tomorrow working for this setup. Let me turn that down because that is really annoying. We have a lot of models working in favor of a pretty significant event tomorrow, but that's only, like I said, if that morning time convection clears out. This is the latest. Actually, let me zoom up here. Just take a look and kind of go through each little thing here. So Let's look at our temperatures for tomorrow. Temperatures are going to climb into the 60s and the 70s. Storm should be initiating already at this point tomorrow. This will be around 18, 19 Z, so 2 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Temperatures are actually going to make it right along that warm front there. I do think that that risk zone will get shunted south just due to the warm front there. We'll see how that trends overnight. Dew points surprisingly look really, really good with this setup tomorrow. Have decent dew points in the 60s. Look at our surface-based cape. Yeah, right along that boundary there, that trough, is where that higher tornado potential is going to exist. Do we get enough instability across Illinois, Indiana, and as well as southern Wisconsin to even get a severe weather threat? That's the biggest question mark. How does that play out further south? We'll have to wait and see. But that'll be based off of tonight. And then look at Friday, guys. Look at our instability on Friday. This is quite impressive for, you know, I mean, not for April, but for standard wise, big event on Friday, potentially here for significant severe weather and maybe even a severe weather outbreak. The tornado parameters tomorrow do support strong to intense tornadoes. I do want to make that known. Here's our tornado parameters tomorrow across Illinois and eastern Iowa. So that's where that 10% hatch tornado risk is at. And that's going to be through about 18 Z, so 2 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon through about 7 to 10 p.m. And then eventually that tornado threat will die out by 10, 11 o'clock, and then we're done. And then we get into Friday's setup, and you can see Friday goes pretty iffy, but Friday would mostly be the higher threat is going to be across portions of southern Iowa and northern Missouri, and we can't really see past 6 o'clock in the afternoon on Friday. Now, in terms of helicity, I want to show this too because helicity is also looking very, very good tomorrow. That's how much storm spin we got tomorrow. So right over that eastern Iowa, northern Illinois corridor tomorrow. We're going to have that helicity, and even through tomorrow afternoon, lots of spin with these storms here. Anytime you get over 100 to 150 meters per second squared, you're talking lots of spin in the lower levels of the atmosphere. So that's what we're going to have to watch for tomorrow with that helicity, especially up in Michigan. Some of these models are putting down 700 meters per second squared, but the problem is going to be, do we get instability up there? That's the biggest caveat once again. And then as storms progress east, there we go, dry line setup, or not a dry line, but a cold front comes through, and then boom. And then as we go into Friday, we have more spin again. You can see pretty decent values on Friday across Iowa. We'll have to see how this plays out, and then that goes east as well there. So let's see. Look at the reflectivity here. It does show a lot of beams. So these storms are going to look like impressive models that you would see like during the overall Oklahoma time. But I want you to see these are going to be low top cold core tornadoes. So these cells, all of these cells, these little beams are popping up, could become surface based, could produce a couple of tornadoes and a couple of strong tornadoes. I see this a lot during these setups up here in the Midwest here. So any one of these little storms, if they do get going, could produce a tornado tomorrow. So that's something we're going to have to watch very, very closely. And the data that comes in tonight will kind of help us better figure out the higher corridor of where things are going to happen at. But remember too, this is conditional. Not everybody's going to get this. And you can even see some of the models we're picking up here on, as well as higher tornado risk along eastern Iowa into northern portions of Illinois. And then the cold front comes through. And then on Friday, you can kind of see what we're looking at, kind of a broken squall. And Friday doesn't look super impressive right now, at least on the model runs. But that's just the first little glance there of what we're looking at there. I don't think I have any more OOZ data. Do I have the NPAS models in? Oh, this is in from yesterday. I don't know why it's not even updated. Yeah, that model's not even updated. I don't think this impasse model shows. It's got a couple out there. So we'll be watching model trends tonight. I'll be kind of keeping things updated and kind of seeing how things play, but we'll definitely be, no, this is not going to be a threat for Ohio. Both today or Friday will not be for Ohio. Absolutely not. There will be nothing for storms to really get going. We may get a conditional thunderstorm, but Ohio will not see any of this really at all. Yeah, if the threat could increase if the overall rain tonight doesn't ruin everything. But overall, just looking at this picture for tomorrow, this is going to shunt a lot of the instability for tomorrow. Seeing all of this rain still ongoing tomorrow as storms are trying to fire off with, this could be an issue that keeps tomorrow also at bay. So a lot of things to look at. We'll have to see how things play out overnight tonight, and then kind of go from there. But regardless of that, we'll be covering tomorrow Friday, even if something doesn't happen. So these threats, unless you have everything perfectly working in favor, um, together to support a tornado outbreak, you're not going to get one. So conditionally, the support is there for potential strong tornadoes, intense tornadoes. But other than that, we'll be here watching for all hazards of severe weather for you guys. So that's pretty much what I got for you guys. I'm gonna get ready to wrap up stream because I am tired. We've been on here for 5 hours, and I am probably gonna try to get some sleep early tonight. That way I can be ready to go to rock and roll for tomorrow. That, and I can get an actual video out to you guys tomorrow that's actually decent and talks about everything. So I do appreciate all the love and all the support you guys give. As always, my weather team also, thank you for your time. We got 2 more days of this, and then we'll get a little bit of a break again. And then we go into next week. I actually did not look at our pattern. Yeah, so there's our trough for Friday. Then we get a pretty decent little break next week, and then eventually, as we go into the weekend, next weekend things may pick up again. But the jet stream will kind of be flowy in all different directions. So we'll talk more about that as time goes on. But other than that, that's pretty much what I got for you guys. Do I think Southeast Oklahoma is going to be okay? Yeah, I do. Like I said, this definitely underperformed in terms of the tornado risk tonight. We've gotten a couple 60-mile-an-hour wind reports in here, some 70s. I think you guys are going to be okay, fine here. There is a, surprisingly enough, severe thunderstorm warning just south of Oklahoma City now. Chickasha, Lindsay, and as well as this will be heading towards Norman, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading to you guys here across Pauls Valley, Purcell, and Norman, Oklahoma. But that's what I got for you guys. Couple of warnings still up here north of Tulsa, Bartlesville area, but that's going to wrap up stream for you guys. I appreciate y'all for watching. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Stay safe. Have weather alerts on your phone just in case you're out in front of these risk zones still. And we will see you guys back in here again tomorrow. Stay safe, everyone, and have a wonderful, wonderful night.